everyone, welcome in. I wasn't being sarcastic. What's the sarcasm? I was not. I was not. Um, that was a genuine asking because I autocomplete the emotes. I don't write them all out, you know? That's other option. I think Huta was first though. Y'all don't do autocomplete emotes. That wasn't sarcastic. That was real. And Kano, congrats on the 24 months. You can finally get rid of the stupid, the blue one, was it? What was that? Thank you so much, Kano. I appreciate it. For the 24 months. That's a long time. That's a very, very long time. No more blue. Let's go. I feel like, I don't know. The purple still like, it's not that much closer to red. It's a very cool tone purple, isn't it? How's everyone doing today? How's everyone's weekend going? I had yesterday off, which was great. I also almost forgot to turn off my alarm, but I remembered like right before I went to sleep, and I was like, I should turn off my alarm. And it's gonna be off on Monday too, because I don't have work on Monday. It looks light purple highlight hair to me. Yeah, maybe that's what I was going for. I was like, gonna match my future hair color. I think I got those emails done like 2 years ago. So no, okay, not 2 years ago. Probably like um 6 months ish ago. You slept in way too long till like 10 a.m. I woke up on my own at like 8:30, which is actually pretty late for me. So I was impressed. Cause usually I wake up at like 7:30 or 8 if I don't set an alarm. But I woke up at like 8:30 and I was like, man, I'm gonna be in bed till like 9 a.m. But which is crazy. Heading out to go barbecuing while the neighbors are at an Easter egg hunt. Go barbecuing while the neighbors are on an Easter egg hunt. I don't know what that means, but enjoy your barbecue. I hope it's fun. Is this the same event? I'm assuming it's the same event, right? Or unless there's just some random, like you're just letting me know that your neighbors are Easter egg hunting. Also, that's like really weird to me because the weather is awful here. It's like pouring rain, so I don't think anyone here will be Easter egg hunting. So it's bad. Also, although I didn't really do Easter egg hunts as a kid, we didn't do the Easter bunny. Like my mom, I don't know if my mom just like didn't know, but like, yeah, we never did Easter stuff at our house. Like we got chocolate, but it was just like given to us. I didn't have to go hunting around for it, you know? Um, I just, I just got it for free, which is honestly kind of superior, if I say so myself. I think we probably went to like some events and stuff like that that had Easter egg hunts, but on our own, we never did Easter. The neighbors' kids Easter egg hunting. So the neighbors are hiding the eggs for the kids. And then what's you're just barbecuing. You're just barbecuing like on your own. Wait, what's going on? My playlist broke. Hold on. Oh, it wasn't on shuffle. That's the issue. I see. No, it's not. It changed it changed the song. Oh, help. How does that play? Oh my god, the YouTube playlist is garbage. We should do pinata at Easter? I mean, I think that's easier than hunting for the eggs. You just have to hit something, right? Not too bad. Not too bad. Although, like, at least here, the candy that's in the pinata is not very good. You know, like, it's not like Easter chocolate, in my opinion, is superior to the, the, the candy that's in the pinata. Like, or like a normal one that you buy. It's like the cheapest candy. Ran to your brother's house and he and neighbor other ones barbecuing. Uh, okay. Okay. Sorry. I feel like I made that more confusing than it needed to be. Have fun. Enjoy your Easter. I hope you have a good time. And as a kid, one time your neighbors left for Easter vacation and asked my dad to check on the house while they were gone. So he hid chocolates in their house for them to come home to. They were an older couple. Did you tell them that there was chocolates or did they just find it? Because I feel like the worst thing would be like forgetting, like if you were the parent and you forgot where you hid it, and then you have this like 2-year-old chocolate just like sitting around in your house. Pinatas are fun. I need to do one for my birthday this year. What are you gonna put in it though? You gotta have something like you gotta put something nice in there, you know? So tomorrow are you dancing in an Easter bunny costume? No, I just said I don't celebrate Easter. I will not. I will not. But you can redeem the bunny hat. I guess that will work. It was a surprise. I found it funny. I think you told me this story before. I mean, like if you know your neighbors, so like if you know what they'll find funny. Probably adult drink in a pinata. They'll smash. You just smash it and they'll put like a full bottle in there. It just smashes down. I'm sure they're like plastic bottles. That could work. Plastic bottles. They're little plastic bottles. I was imagining glass bottles. I feel like that'd be really dangerous. Really dangerous. Airplane bottles? Are they plastic? I don't know. I don't drink on planes. And I think they pour it for you. Don't they put it in a cup? I don't know. I've seen them do it. You might have. How dare you tell the same story twice? Yeah, I don't think I've ever ordered alcohol on a plane. But I don't really drink, so that would make sense. But whenever they give you, I've seen people get beer, and they like pour the beer into a cup, and then they give you the can as well, and then you pour it the rest of it, I think. But like, I don't know. It's just I never seen someone order hard liquor in the plane. I feel like it's probably less common. Like everyone gets like beer or wine. I never seen someone get like, hey, I would just like a shot of whiskey. Okay, but they probably don't get that. Okay, surely they don't mix drinks, right? It's not like a bar, right? Like if you wanted something, it would just be like as is. They're not gonna like mix it for you. Unless they're like doing like fancy like bartending stuff like on the little cart in front of you. They're really cute. Some are really unique. Don't drink liquor though. It's actually quite common on planes. What is? The little bottles? They pour in a plastic cup and drink it neat. I've just never been near someone who does that. I don't doubt that someone, like that's what I'm saying. You'd have to just drink it as is, right? They wouldn't like be like shaking a little like alcohol thingy. I don't know what they're called. Yeah, I only seen people get beer or wine in like a little plastic cup. Japan is what, 10 hours? Yeah, like 9.5. But it's maybe just people going to Japan aren't out here like drinking hard alcohol, you know? I feel like it'd be annoying though, cause like alcohol is like what do they call it? Diuretic. It makes you want to pee, right? And it's like I feel like that'd be annoying on a plane if you're drinking a lot, right? I know some people like have like a glass of wine or something so they can like fall asleep easier. I don't know how that experience. Although on my flight home from London, I had a cold. And I was like really congested, and then so I got cold medication, and then I got the drowsy one as well, and I just took that one on the flight home, and I was like, man, this is OP. Like I just took it I just took it as we took off, and I just like fell asleep, and I was like, man, that's crazy. I could just, I could just take like sleep basically like sleeping pills. And welcome in, Timmy. How are you? Ice cream, chillin', ice cream. My legs are still really sore. It's really annoying. I like did something weird to like my left hamstring, and I feel like I do that a lot. Like I feel like it's just I don't think it's like pulling the muscle because I feel like that'd be worse. But I always like do something weird, and it's like ow for like a second, and it goes away. Like it gets like less, but it's still like sore for a while, and I feel like I just do something weird to it all the time. I feel like it also happens if I like reach for something weird and it like pulls something in like your shoulder or your like your neck. I feel like I do that all the time. I don't know what it is. Welcome in, Lad Eater. Used to travel a lot for work. I'd get to the point where I couldn't stay awake on a plane. I would sit down and start and be getting tired immediately. That's good. That's I would love that. I would love that skill. I I don't fall asleep. I don't fall asleep super easily on planes. I don't get like full. Do you guys get like full sleep on planes? Because I feel like even if I do sleep, it's very very light. Makamin Ali, how are you? Can't sleep on flights. It sucks. But even like just getting some like resting your eyes a bit is fine. I don't think you're ever gonna get like quality like deep REM. Like I'm sure some people can, but like I think most people don't get like full sleep on flights. You still need to make up for the sleep when you land. So I guess it works out. You think so? But you only had like 2 hour. Oh, that's really short. Yeah, that's like a nap. Which part of the muscle, top or bottom? Um, Wait, maybe I'm thinking about the wrong thing. It's like the back of your thigh. Is that not the hamstring? Did I make that up? It's like the back of your thigh, maybe where it connects to the glutes. You stressed your adductor muscles. Hip area doing some hamstring stuff recently. Oh, is it better now? You're doing good. I'm doing good too. Thanks for asking. Oh, I feel like, did I ever ask you? What did you think about Jisoo solo? Or did we talk about this already? That's correct. Okay, but I feel like I was just something weird to it. And then it's like, I don't know if it can, like, I don't know what, if you can just like strain it. You could just like strain a little bit, but like, I feel like when you pull a muscle, it's like, if you say like pull a muscle, that's like a long recovery kind of thing. But I don't think I do that ever, but like, I've done that. But it's always like the moment you do something bad to it, you're like, ow, and it like it's like a very sharp pain, right? And then it like goes away a bit, but it's like still sore for a while. But it's not like painful. It's not like, ow, I can't like walk. It's just like, you know, if you're like stretching, you're like, ah, it feels real sore, you know? And I feel like I do that a lot. Like especially if I'm in the car and then like I've done this a lot where I like drop something in the car and then like try to go reach for it, but then like I reach really badly. Or like any like kind of like awkward movement like that. That I wouldn't normally do. I feel like I like strain muscles often doing that. That's why I feel like my body is just so like my body's just like so brittle. Like I feel like I'm like something's wrong, you know? But I feel like it's literally just from like how much I'm sitting down, right? Like I feel like you're really just like not meant to do that. Really need to get up more. I'm trying to like walk around and stuff a lot more when I'm working, especially because it's like pretty hard on your back. They design cars, but there's so many nooks and crannies. I know. There's some things I've dropped in the car that I can't find. You know, like it goes like under the seat or goes into like a weird like crack beside the seat, and you're like, it's lost forever. Like I am never gonna find that again. So it is annoying. But it doesn't happen too often, luckily. As long as I don't drop my phone. There's times where I drop my phone down the side, I'm like, oh no. But usually it goes to like under the seat and you could just like get under there and grab it. But it's like, yeah. Oh yeah, and I after speaking about it last time, I did check my car after driving. I checked the tire pressure after driving and it's still kind of low. It's still like it's like 29 or something like that, and I think it's supposed to be like 30 something. Let me look up the healthy range of a tire pressure. It is due for I am due for service anyway. So I'm sure they'll fix it. Tire pressure. I see, then am I see 32 to 35. Yeah, mine is like 29. I don't know what level is like dangerous. So you dropped your only phone on a road trip once. You just stopped, just try to find different tools to get it. Oh, that's hard. That's hard. It is very it is very hard. It'll say on the inside of your door. Wait, what? The tire pressure? The tire pressure on the inside of your door? I don't know if that I don't is there like a gauge there? I have like a screen and it shows me like when I'm like about to drive, it's like low pressure, hey. Being tires, why are they so expensive? I wouldn't know. I've never bought tires before. You have to buy new tires. I guess you would have to eventually buy new tires for a car. But like, I feel like I don't drive my car really enough. Like, I feel like it would take me like 20 years to need a new tires. The part of the door where it's touching the frame. Okay, I'll check. Okay, it's supposed to be recommended. Well, I feel like it must be below the recommended if the if the car is like telling me that it is, right? But like maybe it's like not too far below. I have no idea. You can only see it when the door's open. Oh, I think I know what you mean. I think I know what you mean. Like the door's like this, it's like here, right? I'll check, but I think I need to service anyway. Because it keeps telling me I'm like overdue for service. And I'm like, oh. But I'll do it after I go to Japan. Because like my car is going to be sitting around for like 2.5 weeks. So I may as well just do it after. In case something happens while it's sitting around. And I'll be like, I'll just get it fixed when it's there. I shouldn't need too much stuff. I think it's just like oil change, fix the tires, or inflate the tires a little bit and I'll be happy. Also, speaking of stuff that's broken, I broke another one of my bowls. Like I think I bought bowls from IKEA. My bowls are from IKEA, and I cracked one of them. It just like cracked. I don't know how, but then today I had the bowl and I set it down on the counter, not even super hard. Like I just set it down, like not like extremely gently. I just set it down like I normally would set down a bowl, and it just cracked. And I was like, maybe I should replace the bowls with like ones not from IKEA. Because it's literally just the bowls. Like my plates are from IKEA, and I have a bunch of plates from IKEA, and it like just those ones have not cracked. But the bowls, I've cracked 2 of them. Like without even like I didn't drop it or anything like that. Like they just like crack. Is it porcelain? I don't know. I don't think so. I wouldn't know. It's from IKEA. They're blue, and I thought they were really cute. But I feel like I was gonna replace them with the same ones, but now I feel like I shouldn't, because I didn't know what cracked the first one. But the second one, I'm like, I literally wasn't doing anything. Like, I just put it down. I was like, I just put it down on the counter. I never just broke. So, but I don't even know where to get home stuff not from IKEA. It's gonna be really expensive if it's not from there. Maybe in the long run, even if I keep replacing the ones from IKEA, like I think it'll be fine, you know? Isn't stoneware what you want? You liked yours from Target. We don't have Target because of many issues. On Amazon, but then I feel like they might be even worse. They might be even worse on Amazon than from IKEA. Makamin Thunder, how are you? Oh, I'm doing good. How are you? Stylish and didn't crack from Target. We don't have Target. I wish we did. You think yours are from IKEA? What do they look like? Cause mine are awful. I don't know what's wrong with them. Amazon quality is questionable. It really depends, like what it like should be, you know. But yeah, I don't know. Yours are white. We have those ones. I think my mom has those ones. I think they're like a lot less resistant to cracking. They're like you know the ones that are like kind of plasticky and like crack resistant. I think I need those. I'll just get that. You got your chinchilla, aka flute ball. Oh my gosh, what's its name? But it's adorable. You cop new sheets off Amazon for like $10. Don't get sheets on Amazon. And don't get $10 sheets, man. But yeah, I have my duvet cover is from Amazon because they have a lot of options, and like you don't touch the duvet cover, right? Because they have like a sheet in between. So I was like, I didn't mind that. But it wasn't $10. It was like $50. Canada's like a different world, different candy, no Targets. There's a whole like, not conspiracy, but there's like a whole thing about why Target failed in Canada. they made a lot of poor business decisions bringing Target. Like it totally would have been successful, but they totally screwed it up. So it was actually, I watched a video about it, and there was like a whole like a series of events that just like doomed Target from the start. Your chinchilla's name is Mickey. Adorable, adorable. Yeah, my friend had chinchillas growing up, and they were very cute, and they'd have like little like dust baths and stuff. I loved it. They were Amazon basics, and basics is an understatement. That'd be like Kirkland signature. No, IKEA sheets are good. Or I tell you, not IKEA. Costco sheets are good. That's very It's not. You just go to Costco. Costco is, but they're gonna be like $100. That's a problem. Zellers is apparently coming back. Canadian Target Light. It's not even, because Zellers is like way cheaper than Target, isn't it? Zellers was only around when I was like really young, so I don't really remember it much, but it was pretty like kitschy, I guess, right? Like it was like pretty cheap. It's more like a Walmart. It's more like a Walmart kind of level. Kirkland signature is S tier. It is. Yeah, Costco. Because you need a membership to get in. It wasn't $10 from Amazon. Welcome in, Jimmy. Hope you're doing well. It's been so long. I mean, at least according to the video I watched, Zellers apparently is really, really cheap. You want Mother Nature to leave my state alone? Stop saying blizzards in April. Oh no. I'm sorry. Blizzards in April is not okay. I feel like the planet is not okay, you know? Like the weather's weird everywhere. Like it's like whatever is normal weather is like not quite this, like it's not quite normal anymore, you know? And it's like it's kind of the same here, but obviously we don't have like blizzards and stuff. It is a bit better, but you know. It's crazy. Hope you stay safe. Oh yeah, and I went to my dance class this week, and it was like fine. But I feel like it's like not worth, you know, like it wasn't like a proper dance class. It was just like a K-pop, like I think they just teach you the choreography, right? But I feel like you could just do that yourself. Like you could just do that on your own for free, and you don't have to like go all the way to the place, right? You could just like learn it while like watching the video, or there's like free tutorials on YouTube that are really, really good. And some of the stuff they taught was like incorrect, because I went, they taught us the verse and like a little bit of the chorus, like at the very beginning, and I was like going over it when I got home, watching the actual dance practice, and then some of them some of the details were just like incorrect, and even like stuff I specifically asked about, like they were like, oh, like when you do this move you don't like pop your other knee, and then I was watching and I was like, they totally do. Like what are you talking about? Stuff like that, or even like bigger things where it's like you're supposed to like step and they like don't step, and you're like, well, that's like it's like small stuff where it's like, if you were just watching someone do the dance, you'd be like, oh, that's a dance. But then if you watch it side by side with someone who was doing it properly, you'd be like, oh, wait, you're doing a few things wrong, right? So that was kind of and I was like, man, this it's not really worth, you know? Because you have to go all the way there. And then you have to like pay for it, of course. And it's like, okay, well, I don't know about this. I'd rather do like an actual dance class where they like teach you how to dance, not like teach you a dance. So nothing compared to what happened 10 years ago. In fact, it's less violent than it was 10 years ago. Oh, well, God is improving. I had to introduce my stage. Just want to say welcome to Minnesota. Oh, you're from Minnesota. I see. Yeah, I heard it's pretty. The weather does things, you know. But yeah, I feel like I'd prefer to just learn the dance at home. If I'm just learning the choreography, then like I could just watch a tutorial and it would be just as good. The only thing you couldn't do is like ask questions, but like I didn't have that many questions anyway, and the questions they did answer were sometimes wrong. So I'd rather just do it myself. And welcome in, Will. How are you doing today? And welcome in, Rich. Sounds like the difference between going to art class versus doing a wine and paint thing. I guess so. Yeah. I kind of like I feel like you don't learn like the like I didn't expect them to teach me like the fundamentals of like dance or anything like that because it's just like a one-time class, right? It's not like a series of classes. But I think I would prefer actually learning like the skills and I could apply it to other dances. But yeah, welcome in. Meeting okay, hope I am too. I am. I have a nice long weekend, so I'm doing great. And just the weather station, not because they're unreliable, just because the storms become so unpredictable. Yeah, there's only so much the weather can do, or the weather forecast can do. Hi there, new viewer here. Yeah. Hope you're doing well today. But I'll show you the dance I learned tomorrow. I learned the rest of the course on my own. It set me free. And I fixed the moves that weren't correct, and then I learned the rest of the course on my own. I had to simplify Momo's part because it was like there was too many like isolations, and I was like, my brain can't do all these things at once. And I kind of noticed that the dance that they taught us in the class, they had simplified parts of it, like or maybe they just forgot. I don't know, because like there's some moves where like that you move like multiple parts. So there's one move where you move your foot back and forth, but you're also supposed to like move your head like this. And they just left that out. They just like left out the head moving part, and I was like, maybe they just thought it would be too complicated, or they just didn't learn, like they didn't teach it properly. I don't know. That's why I was like, I feel like I could just learn it myself, and I could simplify moves that I personally would want to simplify, and I could not simplify moves that I think I can do, right? That's kind of like, yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's really worth and it's kind of like out of my way. You remember the July 1st storm? That sounds very scary. I hope I'm sure if it's been going on for like 10 years, you know how to stay safe, but stay safe regardless. And welcome in, Mr. Bug. How are you doing today? But yeah, I do need to find new bowls, but I'm gonna procrastinate. But I'm already very low on bowls, so maybe I will just buy on Amazon because I can't be bothered. I want to go all the way. Okay, the shuffle is all weird now because it turned off and it turned back on. The baddest doing the baddest do. April's been definitely fooling us. Oh my god, I was actually on. I meant to post this in Discord, but I totally forgot. On Reddit, I saw that someone had pranked their kids. So they like printed out the cover art of Tears of the Kingdom, or maybe they like photoshopped them themselves, and then they like put it in like a case, and then they gave it to their kids, and apparently the kids were really excited. But it's obviously a mean prank from the parent. But I thought that's pretty funny. You would cry. I mean, if you were a kid, you would definitely believe it. You wouldn't be like, "Oh, it's not out yet." Like, what are you talking about? But yeah, I think it's funny. And welcome in, Wizard. I'm doing good. How are you doing today? You doing okay? When does Tears of the Kingdom come out? Oh, I'm glad you're doing okay. Tears of the Kingdom comes out on May 12th, so pretty soon. Pretty much right after I get back from Japan, which I'm going to very soon, by the way. 2 weeks exactly, I'm going to Japan. Crazy. And then like, I'm gonna stream it. In case you're curious, I'm definitely gonna stream it, but I'm gonna stream it a week after. So, comes out on May 12th. I stream on the 13th, but that's my first stream back from Japan, so we'll probably just do just chatting, just like this. And then a week after that, May 20th, we'll start streaming Tears of the Kingdom. So you guys can start playing it ahead of me, and you won't get spoiled by watching my stream, because I'll be a little bit behind. And I'm only going to play it like once a week, so it's going to take a while. I'll watch your stream before I decide to get it. Oh, okay. I might be a while, though. You're low on bowls. I have a team who threw away forks. I had like 2 forks. Okay. It's because they keep cracking. I'm not breaking them on purpose. I put the bowl today that I broke, I put it down. I put it down on the counter. Not even that hard, and it cracked. It's IKEA bowls, I'm telling you. But I've never thrown away stuff that's, you know. Were they just throwing it away because they didn't want to wash them? I feel like it's very counterintuitive. Bring me a wing from Barris. What the heck is a wing from Barris? Is that a... I don't know. And welcome in, Red Miss. How are you? Go to Japan for Evo. Oh, and you ended up having to cancel. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Well, I hope you can go to Evo some other time. That sounds really exciting. I'm not going for any convention or anything like that. I'm going to visit family, so it's a fun time. Fun time. I'm really excited. IKEA quality is kind of mid. I mean, it is. It's so cheap, obviously. Yeah. And welcome in, Jesus. How are you? Varus is an aero company from Japan. So you mean like an actual wing, like an airplane wing? What are you gonna do with one wing? You need two to fly. In Nuclear happened, there had to be a pattern where they made a certain meal when they were really intoxicated. Oh my gosh. I mean, have you guys ever almost done that though? Where you're like, where you're like, you say you're holding like a fork or something and you like almost throw it away, you know? Like where you're like, you are like, or maybe you're holding like a piece of food and a piece of garbage and you like throw away the food and you're like, I screwed up. Just pretend it's Family Con 2023. I mean, basically, it's an annual event, so checks out. Are you gonna listen to the IVE album on April 10th? Probably not. I don't listen to IVE that much. I do like One Young a lot. A wing for your car. Oh, is that the thing on the back? Is that the thing on the back, like the race cars have? I don't know what a wing is. If you just have one, you can follow his style. You can put the wing on the top like a shark fin, and then your plane will look really cool. You went to Japan to watch the Grand Prix last year. Is that like a car? Is that cars? Sorry, the only context I know for Grand Prix is like Mario Kart. So I'm assuming it's cars. I don't know. Almost done that, and then put the yogurt container in the sink. I know. I feel like with yogurt containers, it's very, very easy to do. But things stopped disappearing when I moved out. So, I guess, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe just throw away forks backs, and I have no idea. I don't think I've ever done that. But yeah, the bowl situation is different. Please don't correlate the two, okay? The bowls are breaking on their own. I admit sometimes I'm clumsy and I have been known to sometimes like break a glass or something like that, but like I actually did not break any of the bowls on my own. They just were very fragile for whatever reason. I think for some reason they have like sometimes like there's like a weak point and like you like hit the weak point and everything cracks. It was like exactly like that. I put the bowl down and it just cracked. And I was like, like a crack all the way down. I was like, it doesn't seem right. Doesn't seem right. I don't know any car names, so you guys, I'm assuming these are all cars. Oh yeah, the thing on the back is called a spoiler. You're right. Wait, then what's a wing? What's a wing? It's like the doors that open like this. I don't know. How many parts of the cars can have? It was a race of Formula One. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, I hope that I'm sure that was a great time. I didn't know they did that many of those races in Japan. I guess they must. They probably do them everywhere. Maybe your bowls are just bugged, or my house is haunted. I mean, if my house is haunted, at least I could do helpful stuff, you know? Like wash my dishes or something. Like, okay, if you guys saw your dishes moving on their own, but they were being washed, would you be like, okay? Would you be like, there's a ghost in the house, but they're like helping? Like, I feel like I'd be okay with that. Like, as long as the ghost is not malicious and it's like being helpful, I'd be like, oh, yeah. Wing and spoiler, same thing. Oh, chicken spoiler sounds awful. I don't think it applies. How many parts of a car can have depends on how much duct tape you have. I've seen some cars on the road, duct taped together, like literally duct taped together. It's literally like, I'm like driving and they're like their windshield is like taped. I'm like, Are you okay? Are you okay? Is your car okay? I'll leave offerings for them to keep it up. Yeah, I think I would too. Um, if only the ghost can pay rent. Okay, the rent would be pretty nice. I don't know how ghosts make money or anything like that, but even just helping with the chores, I think would be nice because like it gets really annoying sometimes. And thank you for the 2 bits wizard and welcome in Siri. How are you? Gonna be mine again. There's a car shop in Tokyo where they build motors in front of a window where you can walk by and see. Oh yeah, I love stuff like that. Actually, do I? I think it's kind of cool. I like when they do it with udon noodles. You know, they do it often with like noodles, and I think it's pretty great. And welcome in Gans. Ghosts pulling their weight. I mean, it would be better than some roommates, you know? At least from what I've heard. Yeah, someone break the window to your right door on your DeLorean. The car name means nothing to me. So you had to drive with a plastic cover for 2 days. I mean, for a couple of days, obviously that's understandable. Like, what else can you do, right? But like, yeah, but I guess I shouldn't judge because maybe it's just like one day. Maybe it's like okay, their car just got like broken and they're getting it fixed or whatever. But like, I don't know. Some people probably have it for a while. But to be fair, it is expensive to fix, so not everyone can afford to fix it. It's like when they make dumpling or noodle. Yeah, it's a mess, right? Not so good, so I'm here. Oh, well, I hope stream can cheer you up a little bit, but it's nice to meet you, Sari. DeLorean Back to the Future car. Oh. Do the doors open like this? Is that what it is? Or do they open like this? I can't remember. I've never seen the movie actually, but I've been on the ride. But maybe the car in the ride is not the same as the car in the movie. I don't know. I don't remember. I'm sure I've seen pictures of it though. Gull wings. Like this? I have no idea. Is that like fun? I feel like I'm indifferent to like the doors opening a different way. The doors open up like this. I feel like the up would be annoying because it's like it would hit stuff on the side, right? You need more space on the side. But the Tesla ones open like this, right? They open like up. I feel like that's fine. Because then you don't have the like you might not you don't have to worry about like hitting your door on the side, right? But I don't really care either way. I don't have like a huge like I'm not like man, it's hard to open the door. I like the automatic like minivan doors though. Those are cool. You gotta go there and be like, hey, I know Chicano. I will definitely do that. Yeah. You're giving me Major Russ Henneman. There's too many N's in that name. Henneman. Henneman? I don't know who that is. Not out? They don't open out? Oh my god, I don't know how. I haven't seen that many. It's just cool. I guess so, yeah. When you're seeing someone like with the doors and you're like, whoa, look at the doors open like that. It's definitely unique. From the show Silicon Valley. Oh, I never watched that. I'm sorry. Is that his thing though? Does he just not watch that? I don't know. If he is, then yeah, sure. I'll be Russ. It's really funny. Probably, yeah. There's a lot of shows out there, man. There's a lot of good shows out there that I haven't watched. Like, there's only so much time in the day. I have no doubt that I would probably like it, but man, there's a lot of shows out there. I recently downloaded all of The Last of Us and all Chernobyl for my mom because she was like interested in watching it, and then we started watching Chernobyl yesterday, and she was like she's kind of like not super into it to watch. Like she was like, I don't know, it seems kind of dark, it seems kind of scary. But then we watched like the episode, and she's like, okay, it's pretty interesting. Like I get it, and I'm like, yeah, see, like I'm not interested in that kind of stuff at all. Like I'm not like a history enthusiast or anything like that. But that show is so well done. How's your dog? He's pretty good. He's pretty good. He's an old man, you know. So he has his like you know, like he's getting old, but he was having a great day yesterday. We were as we were watching Chernobyl, he was like just like sleeping like beside me like the entire time. Like he was just like lying on his back. I was rubbing his belly while we were watching the show. He was having a great day. But my dog actually has arthritis now, so he is a grandpa. He really is a grandpa. Um, he's really obsessed with having a car that has doors like that. That's funny. I feel like the hardest thing about getting a car with the doors like that is like they're like so rare, right? Like it's like very uncommon. Your favorite car I've had was a '92 Supra. Good looking, had a new engine, so 70 horse. I know nothing about cars. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't know what the horsepower number means, but I'm glad you liked your car. You're new here. Do you cosplay often? Not super super often. Maybe like a few times a year, something like that. Um, nothing crazy. You don't have to apologize either. We only watch comedy and maybe Ashton, so that narrows it down. What's your favorite comedy show? Mine's probably Parks and Rec. Oh no. Mine's probably Brooklyn Nine-Nine. You still need to watch Chernobyl? Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. I feel like it's one of those shows where like anyone can really enjoy it. You currently have an old Honda. You're pretty happy about her. She's my baby. Aw, I'm glad you like your car. Your dog is just like me for real. Honestly, I feel that. I feel that. Old man living his best life. He really is. He really is. Um, good looking that went whoosh really quick when you press the pedal. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like cars that are too touchy on the pedal. I'm like, oh, I can't do it. The Office, no doubt. Parks and Rec is good too. Yeah, I've never watched The Office. That's one I would definitely enjoy because I love Parks and Rec so much. Like I'm like I would 100% love The Office, but it's just been on the backlog, you know. Not really. It's not even really been on the backlog. It's just I don't really watch a lot of TV these days. Cool. Yeah, exactly. No doubt, no doubt, no doubt. Yeah, Brooklyn Nine-Nine is definitely my favorite, but I also love Parks and Rec. I love Community a lot. But yeah. Miju's a big weeb. Her in a cosplay in Gudetama plot. Would you say Gudetama is like a weeb thing? I don't think Sanrio is like a weeb thing. I think if anything, it's like not like e-girl, but like you know that kind of vibe. I wanna me. You watched The Office so many times, it's so good. My brother is obsessed with The Office. Like, he watches it so much. He watches it so much. I think when it moved to like the NBC streaming, I think he just bought it all. Like he just bought all of The Office, so you didn't have to subscribe to it, because that would be the only thing he watches. Um, Parks and Rec, Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Oh, really? Okay. I mean, I feel like it can go either way. Like, I don't know. I feel like it could really go either way. Because I feel like they're pretty similar, and I feel like some might say like The Office like paved the way for Parks and Rec, and then Parks and Rec like improved on it. You know. Grimm is also an amazing series. I feel like I've heard of it, but I don't really remember what it's about. Oh my god, Brooklyn Nine-Nine is way too quotable. The Venn diagram for e-girl and weeb is getting smaller and smaller every day. Probably. Penrio gateway to weeb? I don't know. I feel like it's pretty normal though. Like I feel like if you like, I think it's just like in cute things, you know. I don't think it's really like, I don't know. But maybe it's also like when you're like in Japan, like if you're like, for example, like many like Japanese kids, like it's like Sanrio's everywhere. Like you go to a store and there's like, you know, there's like anything they're selling, there's probably a Sanrio version of it like right next to it, you know. So I think it's, I don't know. Maybe I'm just like I think maybe it's just like a being Japanese thing as well. But a lot of my Asian friends who are like women also really love Sanrio as well. I think it's just like if you like cute things, you probably like Sanrio because it's just like it's like such a it's such like it's like the epitome of like cute characters and cute like merch and stuff like that. Um, you often borrow your dad's car though. Nice, nice. I'm not like a car person. I feel like I feel like if you're just not a car person, you're just not a car person. I'm like, my car works. It's easy. Like for me, it's just like, is it easy to drive? Like it's like easy to drive. I want a car that was easy to park. You know, so I got like a small car. Back in the 2000s, all the girls listening were not into anime Japan. I feel like girls who like cute things would definitely like Sanrio, or boys that like cute things. It's just whether you like cute things or not. um, Parks and Rec is like the fun weekend, The Office. Okay, yeah, that would make sense as well. Um, yeah, I don't know. I think it's just like it's another thing. Like, also welcome in for Taiga. This has a training arc. Um, I, I'm injured. My legs are sore. It's okay. It's okay. I learned the dance to set me free though, and I'm gonna show you guys tomorrow. I learned it pretty. I feel like I learned it like pretty well. So I'll show it off. I like Sunny, so I guess I'm not a weak. I'm just saying it's not like a cause. It's probably like more of a correlation on a causation. You know, you know what I mean. Um, okay. It's also I feel like it's also like okay. You know the like okay, maybe this might be like old, like it might be old, but like How I Met Your Mother versus Friends, or like Parks and Rec versus The Office. Like I feel like I don't know if they're different in that regard. Also, welcome in X Angel Hayden today. Cause like in my opinion, I haven't finished Friends, but I've watched quite a bit of it. Cause I used to really like How I Met Your Mother when I was like younger. Um, but like they're really compared, but they're like different. Cause like I feel like How I Met Your Mother is more like less grounded in realism. It's a bit like crazier, and they go farther with the jokes and stuff like that. So I prefer it. Like Friends is never gonna have like a random musical number where everyone's dancing or whatever, you know. Like I feel like How I Met Your Mother was like a bit crazier and a bit more fast paced, you know. Cause like Friends is more like realistic. It was just more grounded, I guess. But I didn't prefer that. So, but I don't know if that's the same with Parks and Rec and The Office, you know? um, How I Met Your Mother was your show. That was still like I wouldn't maybe I maybe wouldn't watch it now, but like back in the day, that was like it's good. It's a good show. No pain, no gain is what some might say, but it wasn't the right type of pain. It was like I did something wrong and now there's pain versus like last week was like no pain no gain. I did like a really intense leg workout and my legs were really sore, but this time it's not like that. It's like I like stretched the wrong way and it's like ow. But it's bound to happen. It's not too bad. It's all also I'm fine. You only watched a bit of those two series. Yeah, I've watched like all of How I Met Your Mother. But I only watched a little bit of Friends, like the first like few seasons maybe. But I wasn't super into it. I feel like it's a bit too slow for me. But Friends had 5 people living in New York, so it's with unlimited free time, so top the unrealistic part. True, true, but like that's I mean, I don't think I think How I Met Your Mother is still very like I feel like it goes even farther because they also have a lot of free time. Yeah, for real, I watched it growing up, but if I watch it back, it's cringe. Yeah, because it's like especially like Barney's character stuff is like watching it now. It's like, ooh, that's a bit like, obviously it was like a different time. Like it wasn't even that long ago, but it was still like a different time, right? And now it's like, ooh, I don't know, that's okay to say. I don't know. But back then, it was a well made show, and the characters are likable. They did a really good job with the characters, which I think is good. You haven't seen any of these shows? Oh, that's okay. Did you watch any like popular like sitcoms or dramas or anything like that? What's another popular one? I really like House. I really like House a lot. That was another one I loved watching growing up. Some shows have not aged well. I think most shows, especially comedies, have not aged well. But it is what it is. I don't really like rewatch them now or anything like that. That song is so good. House. Yeah, House. Let's go. Um, The Office, Not All but Some, and Family Matters. Is that one like really old? I've never heard of that. You loved House growing up, but then didn't agree in medical. Okay, yeah. It's a bit questionable, I will say. But I love like the Sherlock aspect of it. And then for a while, I was like, I want to be a doctor, man. But then it's like being a doctor is not like that. It's nothing like that. There's no such thing. Like his job like doesn't exist. Like it's not a real job. It's just like what doctors do. Like it's just what like every doctor does. um, but the show itself is great. I have not seen Scrubs, no. But yeah, cause I love Sherlock. I love Sherlock, and then House is Sherlock, right? Like he's like based off Sherlock, but it's like a doctor setting, obviously, and they kind of like expanded farther than that. But yeah, I still love that show. Scrubs is really worth watching. There's probably like 15 seasons though. And welcome in Lucky Dots. Hope you're doing well, and welcome in Secret. How are you? My love is gone. Are you gonna watch the Garcia versus Davis fight? Oh yeah, I'm rooting for Garcia. Yep, that's the one I'm gonna guess. Is gone. Now you're turning on. Oh, my love is gone. And a little blown up if you get what I mean, but for the rest, doing fine. That is good to hear. I hope things come down. Hope things get better, basically. King Ryan? Yeah! It's kind of old, comprised of mostly African American cast, and it's also where Steve Urkel came from. Oh yeah, okay. I know what you mean. Cause I've heard of, I think of it, but yeah, it's I haven't watched old sitcoms very much. Like the only one I tried watching is Friends, and it's that's not even that old. I haven't gone farther than that. In the morning. Oh no! You know what I love? Fresh Prince. That's the other 90s show. That's the only 90s show I really, really like. I love Fresh Prince. Got a haircut looking good. Thank you. I did get a haircut. I really like it. I feel like I'm just gonna keep it like this for a while. You really enjoyed that show? I never watched it. There's so many good shows out there, and so many of them are so long. It's ridiculous. What about X-Files? No. I haven't watched that. There's so many, man. If I tried to catch up now, I would never catch up. Was it weird sleeping with short hair for the first time? No. I didn't really notice. I mean, it's not like that short where it would be like, where it affect my sleeping, I guess. Like if it was like shaved off, then maybe I would notice when sleeping, but I still have to like move out of the way. Look at me noticing and complimenting. That's new. I'm proud of you. Sacred. You know the premise of X-Files, but it's such a chore. Like, what about it? Like, it's boring. Another like detective show I watched would be like, I watched Bones, but I don't remember it very well. I think I enjoyed it, but I just don't remember it very well at all. It's weird something with long hair, especially. I'm still not used to it. I think my hair is not that like, it's still like face area, right? So I think it's not a huge difference for me. I never had long hair like you, so I wasn't sure if it's all over the place. No, you just put it like, if you're sleeping on your side, just put it like behind you, I guess. You don't sleep on your hair. Don't sleep on your hair, because your hair is like oily and it'll like get on your skin and you'll have bad skin. Don't do it. It's just it's so slow and stupid at the same time. Oh, then I don't think I'll watch it then. You're just scared people think I'm weird when giving compliments. As long as you're not weird about it, Sacred. If you're like aware of that and you're not like, I mean, I'll say like, you could say like, oh, I like your haircut. That's totally normal compliment. But if you're like, some people will come in and be like, oh my god, you're the cutest streamer I've ever seen on Twitch. I can't handle it. You were so cute. I'm like, that's obviously weird. Like there's a line. But Bones. I remember that, but I can't say I remember what happened. I remember there was a cannibal. I remember there was a cannibal. That's all I remember. And then, oh wait, I shouldn't spoil it. But there's like a plot twist related to the cannibal. And welcome in, Bunny. How are you doing today? And the show I watched called Firefly. I don't know. Strong opinions. X-Files is great. Okay. I'm getting mixed things. I started watching Dexter, but I never got very far. I only got proper hair care stuff, so maybe mine will be better. Yeah, hair care stuff is crazy, man. Skincare, hair care, it's expensive. People tell me that all the time when I stream. Sure, Mike. Welcome in. I mean, okay, that's the thing. Like even like normal compliments, it adds up. Like if like sometimes you get in like a weird tend to get into like a weird like I don't know recommendation hole on Twitch or something, and a bunch of people start coming in, and it's like if someone says like, "Oh, you're pretty," like on its own, it's like, "Oh, okay, whatever." But if someone's saying it like every like 5-10 minutes, then it's like I don't know, it just really adds up. But I think like people just like obviously like it makes sense, but like you just don't think about like you're like not the first person to say it, you're like the 100th person to say it, right? And it's like most people don't think about that when they're like chatting, right? Got the "you're so cute, I hate that." For me, it's from dealing with the school culture. Was kind of like that, where you give a compliment and you instantly need to be crazy in love with that person. Oh, that's a bit intense. I feel like you can give a compliment without being like, "I love you." You started watching Firefly, but gave up after watching the first season. I haven't even heard, I think I maybe heard of it, but I could not tell you what it's about. But maybe I heard about it from you guys. I don't know. I'll make sure that if I compliment someone, it's accompanied by an overwhelmingly platonic nickname. Honestly, I would be down with that. Like if someone did that, I'd be like, oh, they're not trying to be weird. Like like they're giving a compliment like platonically, right? I'm actually down. I feel like that's a good strategy. And welcome in, Steven? Is that how you pronounce it? Seize the date tiger. Yeah, you just gotta say like pal, buddy. Honestly, I'm so down for that. You guys can start doing that. I'm actually happy with that. Yeah, just a friend. But I feel like if you say just a friend, that's even weirder. Like, I feel like it's even weirder because it's implying that there might be another option, which there shouldn't be. Just go, no offense. That's bad. I wouldn't do that. No offense. That sounds like you're gonna say something mean. Like, no offense, but your hair's really nice. And it's like, if that was done to me, I'd be like, I wouldn't know how to take it. I'd be like, is this supposed to be a compliment? Or is this supposed to be like an insult? I'm so confused. Yeah, I think that would cause more confusion than necessary. Your hair looks nice today, buddy. You're doing great, champ. You look awesome today, homie. Yeah, so many options. Honestly, you can never go wrong. You can say like bro too. Like you can say something that's very like I don't know, but like stuff like that. Nice plant doll. It's dead. I haven't watered it. And then people will think about what the heck you meant with the no offense for the rest of the day. That's psychological torture, Sacred. We don't condone that. And Kenshi, when someone came in and said, "You look like Taylor Swift," no offense to Taylor. Oh yeah, I do know that. That's really mean. That's really mean. And I don't think she looks like Taylor Swift. I mean, they are both blonde, but I think it's not to be mean, not to be rude, but you look nice. Oh no, you guys have really great compliment ideas. What if I want my crush to think about you in like in a very negative way? It's exactly the way to go about it. They'd be like, it's kind of weird. Like, what are you trying to say? Like, yeah. I mean, now you know how to compliment someone without being weird. Just say like, buddy or pal or anything like that. You know? Anything like that. I wouldn't go as far as idiot, Because I feel like that would undermine your compliment, but like, it's up to you. All press is good press. Yeah, for sure. It's gonna be like, Miji look aight. Yeah, but you have to add like a buddy. Like, hey, homie, you look aight. I'd be like, oh, yeah, thank you. I'd say you give up Genshin vibes if one gives good vibes because Genshin equals good. I don't think everyone's gonna take it that way, even a Genshin player. And Alva, thank you so much for the 12 months. 1 year anniversary. Let's go. Hope you're doing well today. Happy Easter. Enjoy your long weekend. What if you put a really long pause between the compliment and the platonic modifier? Like, oh, you look nice today, bud. Like, then it sounds like you're like thinking too hard about it. I don't. That's weird. It's really strange. Um, or maybe it's like you said the compliment and then you're like, oh, I'm too worried about coming off the wrong way. So then you like add it after. But like, I feel like that's also weird. I don't know. Yeah, it's an awkward way to say anything. That is true. That is true. I don't know. Are we not going for as awkward as possible? My bad. Yeah, no, I don't think that's quite what we're going for. We're just going for like, I feel like awkward might make things worse, because you might come off weirdly. It might be better to just like, just not be strange. How's it going? My dude. And you sound like you're like really slow talking or something. Heading out now. Okay. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, Alpha. Thanks for stopping by and thanks for the 1 year. I appreciate it. Yeah, amazing way to speak. Yeah. I'm new. It sounds like you're trying to make like a joke or something, but like there's no joke. Like it's just like you're just like saying, you're just saying something that might be a joke. I don't know. Not so much awkward, just something to take the edge off for the person repeating the compliment so they don't feel any kind of pressure. I get, yeah, exactly. So they don't feel like you're like, it's basically so they don't think you're hitting on them. Like you're giving a compliment but making it, so you're just making it clear that it's very platonic compliment. It can be my bit for the day. Sorry, dinner party friends later. Have fun. I hope your friends will survive. Can you use the pause to work dramatic eye contact into it? Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, I feel like some people do too much eye contact and it's like uncomfortable. And then some people, like, it's also awkward if they never look at you. If you're talking to someone, they never look at you. I'm like, I remember when I did dance classes when I was a teenager, and I was like, when you're a teenager, you're kind of awkward. And my dance teacher got mad at me for not making eye contact, and then I just felt self-conscious about it. And I was like, he was like, stop, like, he was like, don't look away. Like, I'm like, oh my god, stop. You guys make eye contact? You have to. Like you're not looking at them. You say, you're looking great today. And then turn to the stairs like Barney. Oh god, you guys are just making the worst situations. It's awful. Yeah, the way you described it was so perfect. You're perceiving respectfully. Yeah, as long as eye contact is respectful. It's better than looking somewhere else. Like, as long as you're not like just staring, Eye contact is hard. Yeah, for sure. I think you get used to it. I think you get used to it after a while. But yeah, some people like, just like never make eye contact. But I mean, if it's from like I think it depends. Like no age talk in chat, but I think it also depends on ages and stuff too. Like I don't mind if like someone younger is like, I'm like when I was a teenager, I was awkward too, so I feel it. But they're like 30, and I'm like, all right, why aren't you looking? Like, if it's like, it depends on the situation, too. If it's like a professional situation or something, it's like weird. What if you made a monitor with the webcam in the screen so you could make constant eye contact while reading chat? I never look at my camera. First of all, because my camera is very high up, it's actually like my eye level is like here, and the camera is like up here. But people hate when I look at the camera, because it's like weird. Like, I feel like YouTubers look at the camera a lot, but like Twitch streams, like, because you're always like playing a game or you're reading chat. I feel like people don't look into the camera that much, and I never look into the camera just because it's like kind of out of the way. And I feel like every time I do it, people are like, don't do it. It's weird. Everyone's always uncomfortable when I look into the camera, so I don't do it. Because every time they're like, stop. But yeah, it's definitely, it's definitely weird. My phone. Oh my god, Yana popping off. I love my I feel like I need to update my K-pop playlist. It's like such a mess. I feel like it's all over the place, and it's like music I listened to before, but maybe I don't want to listen to anymore. So I'm like, I don't know. Look at the camera, something I got into habit doing for work. You look into the camera for work calls? I've never done that. I feel like it's weird. Like, I don't know, because like you're not like like, I don't know. Because it's not like your thing. I mean, maybe if you're doing like a presentation. But like if it's in a meeting where everyone's like equal, I don't know. I've never done that. Actually, sometimes I do by accident because it's like it's like a laptop, right? You're watching your one and welcome in, Nico. How are you? You're watching one of your favorite Let's Players play Breath of the Wild for the first time. I feel like sometimes I don't like watching people play Breath of the Wild for the first time because I feel like it's been so long. And I'm like, man, I feel like I'd rather watch speedrunners. But it depends on the game. Some things I want to watch people, but sometimes I'm like, I get annoyed if I'm watching people play for the first time. Like, I'm not gonna like say anything to them. I'm just not gonna watch. You had a huge Red Velvet kick recently. What's your favorite Red Velvet song? And there's only one right answer. You look at yourself during work calls? I think I do too. Unless there's like, I'm like actually listening. Welcome in JL. Sounds like a very productive day. I'm doing good today. Your sparkling blue eyes are also your best feature. Right, okay. I mean, they can see your eyes if you're not looking at the camera. I don't know. Have you seen all the new abilities for Tears of the Kingdom? It's actually insane. Yeah, that special gameplay presentation was really exciting. Just seeing people's choices is funny. What were they doing? What were they doing? You were so much fun playing Mario 64 for the first time on stream. It was so hilarious. Funny moments. Yeah. Some games, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I have to be in the right mood to watch someone play a game that I'm really familiar with for the first time. Especially if it's not like a narrative game, you know? But generally, I watch people play Breath of the Wild who are much better than me. And welcome in, So Frog. How are you? Keep watching me shut it down. I'm actually sad that I didn't. I'm actually sad that I didn't play Breath of the Wild for the first time on stream. I feel like that would have been exciting, but I also wouldn't have streamed if I hadn't played Breath of the Wild. So I guess it, there's only so much you can do. I remember playing Mario 64 for the first time. It was magical. I think I've only seen a little bit of it. I really haven't seen much. I haven't seen much of older Mario games anyway. But I do love Odyssey. I need to keep myself from backseeing people play for the first time and struggle with obvious things. To you, obvious things. Yeah, exactly. But like you actually keep yourself from backseating. A lot of people don't, you know? It is because like because it's like I 100% understand the desire to backseat, right? Because like I feel that too when I'm watching someone and they're like doing something really wrong, and you're like, but I'm not gonna like I'm the difference is I don't say it. I'm like dying here, but like and I don't say like I'm dying. I hate when people say that. They're like, oh my god, it's so painful to watch. I'm like, then don't watch. Then don't watch. If you're gonna complain about it, don't watch. You know. Um, and sometimes yes, it can be painful to watch, but it's never like so unbearable. If it was unbearable, I'd just stop watching. Like whatever. Um, your favorite Red Velvet song is a Russian. Okay, Russian Roulette is so underrated. I love that one. Um, but yeah, that one. Mine is Psycho. Psycho's so good. The speedrun of Mario 64 is fun to watch. Yeah, isn't that like the classic? Like that's a classic speedrun. Micro delayed crouch cancels. Look, at least I'm trying. Vaccines annoying. I understand wanting to, but please let them enjoy it themselves. I know, and it's annoying because it's like if you love the game so much that you know so much about the game, then like you should want other people to have the same experience that you did, which was not people telling them what to do, right? Like I think a lot of people don't think about that. They're just like watching on their own or whatever, and they don't think about it. And yeah, I feel like if you really love the game, you should want people to have a similar experience that you did, you know? You saw Tunic stream the other day and the chat was spoiling everything. You're so upset. Yeah, and also if you're wanting to watch someone play it like genuinely and like for their first experience, then it's annoying as well for the other viewers. But if the streamer's okay with it, then like okay, obviously it's not that type of stream. Like some streamers are totally fine with it, but if the streamer isn't, then they really need to like put their foot down. But I know that could be hard. But like I had trouble with it as well when I played Minecraft and when I played Pokemon for the first time. Both of those games I played for the first time, and obviously people were backseating, but I don't have a problem with backseating anymore because it's just like you just have to like crack down on it. Like set like a clear rule and then just delete everything that breaks the rule. And eventually it'll be fine. My biggest issue is seeing people in call IRL play Genshin. They complain about not doing any damage, and I really struggled. Okay, Genshin's hard. Genshin's hard because like, it's very like complex, right? And there's a lot of things you could be doing wrong, and it's really hard not to give advice. Like if they ask for advice, then yeah, give advice. But like, but also like you don't need to be doing everything perfectly to succeed in Genshin or whatever. But I have trouble like. I always want to give advice, but I try not to give advice until people ask because I know it can be really annoying. Small streams that are too afraid to enforce the rules are kind of hard to watch for me, which is unfortunate because I know it can be hard. Yeah. I mean, but like that's the thing. Like, you might think like, oh, it's okay to let it slide when there's only like 2 people. Say there's 2 people watching, it's fine. You could let it slide. It's not a big deal. But then new people come in, look at the chat, think it's okay, and then it adds up, and it's like eventually it's like everyone, and it's like okay, it's the problem. So I definitely went through that as well, and you really do just have to crack down. Like you have to create like you are responsible for creating like the community that you want. Obviously after a certain point, like if you have like thousands of viewers, you can't control it anymore. But like to a certain point, yeah. As far as I'm concerned, the way someone else plays the game is the least of my worries in life. So just vibe, yeah, exactly. Especially a friend of mine who doesn't understand or use any elemental reactions and just hit the attack button and it's painful. Oh no. That's like the core of the Genshin combat. And welcome in, Trix. How are you? Hopefully once you get to a point of having a big stream, the community can kind of self-select. Yeah, because like the people who are already there and the streamer are like setting examples, right? You can kind of control it in that sense, but I think that's important because like if you leave, say you have like an unsavory message in chat, if you leave that there, it's not only that person that thinks it's okay, it's other people that come into stream and see that think it's okay. Especially now, you can see like chat history and stuff. I think you have to kind of recognize that. But it can be really hard, especially some people are really like non-confrontational and they don't want to upset people. But like, it has to be done. It has to be done. You need to play Breath of the Wild again so you're not rushing to the kingdom. Well, you have a little over a month now, so getting pretty close, I will say. Oh my god, I feel like I've been listening to I listened to Flower Jesus Solo for a while, but I feel like I need to listen to it less. I feel like it's not that kind of song where I want to listen to it like constantly. I don't want to like burn myself out of it and like not and like start disliking it or something. Because I really liked it. I think a lot of people didn't like it on first listen and it's gonna grow on them. But for me, I really liked it on first listen, so you know, there's nothing to grow on. Bit off topic, but were you also a Hollow Knight fan? I have not played it. I own it, but I haven't played it. But I think I would enjoy it. I really do think I would enjoy it. I just haven't had the time. And I know it's going to take me a lot of time because I suck at platforming. I love boss fights, but I'm really bad at even like, I don't know if you watched me play Mario 3D World, but even the simplest platforming, like, you would be surprised how bad I am. It's such a 2D. TikTok really broke your brain. Now the feels. Twice my favorite new gen K-pop song. Twice is not new gen, but I mean, like, I guess they're kind of newer, but they've been around for a while. But the feels is such a good song. I think it's my favorite Twice song. Either that or it's Feel Special. Abandon like dropped a new song and your sister texted me about it. What was the band? But I hope you can listen to it when you get home. You probably don't want to play it out loud in class. That might be questionable. You finished it the other day. Congrats. That is a hard game. You're bad at this game now. Oh, the muscle memory will come back in no time. Anything after 2010 is new gen. Okay, fair. But like, oh my god. Well, I feel old when I watch K-pop, even though I'm not old. Because they're like 13. You know, I'm like, they're babies. They're actual children. So I feel like sometimes K-pop is like, it makes you feel old. The platforming Hollow Knight from how I played was barely anything. No, I started Hollow Knight and I die a lot on the spikes. You have no, like, Sacred? Like, you said you played Mario 64. I do not play platformers. So, like, my level of platforming is like, imagine how your platforming skills were when you were like 4 years old. That's mine. That's mine. Greta Van Fleet. Oh, I've never heard of them, but sounds cool. I hope the new song is great. I'm sure it is. You grew up on SHINee and Big Bang. I mean, Big Bang's pretty great. I love dancing to Bang 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 on Just Dance. The hard part of Hollow Knight was the puzzle aspect. Oh god, I suck at puzzles too. You're not selling this law for me. But I think the little knight boy is so cute. So that's why I like it. Getting PTSD? Yeah, I know, it's a hard game. You were born a platforming pro? Okay, well, I guess you're just built different. But Hollow Knight back when it came out. Nice. I hope you enjoyed it. I have it on Switch. Because I was going to play it on the flight. Or on a flight. I can't remember what flight. But I was too tired. And that was terrible. I couldn't get past the tutorial because I was like, my brain was dead. And I was like, man, I need like my full attention if I'm going to platform. I platformed pretty well. Okay, well, I'm sure Hollow Knight wasn't too bad then. Like 2D Zelda vibes, we need to find stuff to continue. That's the worst. That's my least favorite thing about Zelda. I hate where they're like, oh, You need this item in the dungeon, and then we're gonna do a puzzle, and you have to use this item, even though it would feasibly work with a different item. But you need to use this specific item because this is a new item. We want you to use it. We live in a K-pop era now where kids don't know Haru. I don't know what that is. I'm sorry. I have no idea what that is. But yeah, man. I'm not a platforming enjoyer. I'm sorry. I like dodging. I like dodging stuff. I like bullet hells. Like I like Cuphead. But I don't like the platforming levels in Cuphead. The platforming is awful. Well, that's about my maybe if I really like got into platforming, then maybe I'd enjoy it more. But so far, no. I've been watching streams of a horror game called Martha is Dead. You shouldn't buy it if you can't afford it. Or you should wait till it goes on sale, maybe. You hate that they don't tell you properly that you need stuff because they're messing around the air for hours trying to find a different route or solution. Oh, but isn't that like the style of game? Metroidvania, or I don't know which part is the. I don't know if it's the Metroid or the Vania part, but it's one of those, isn't it? If I haven't played Tunic yet, I would recommend. It seems like your sort of game. Oh, I'm sure Tunic is great. I've heard only amazing things about it. I just don't play a lot of games. I just don't play a lot of games off stream anymore. I actually have a few games, especially like little like I love like indie games, story games, short games. I have a bunch of those in my backlog, and I have not gone around to it. We're still waiting on Katamari. That's on my list for like a rainy day. Like if there's a just chatting stream where I like get tired of chatting and I have nothing else to chat about, I will play Katamari. But like it hasn't happened yet. It has not happened yet. Maybe today. I have a lot of time today. I'm not going to my mom's house today, so maybe there'll be some time to play some Katamari. I don't know. It is a pretty epic game. And welcome in, and Jonah, how are you? Oh, you asked me how I am. I'm doing good. Hope you are too. I feel like sometimes I'm like so trained to just say, not trained, but like I'm like I always say, how are you? But then sometimes people say, how are you in their message? And I'm like, oh, well, I asked too. It happens to me all the time. It's a non-issue. But you know. You can chit chat and roll around. No, I have to play 100% focused on the game. If I play Katamari, I'm gonna close the chat. And I'm gonna roll and make the largest ball possible. I'm gonna make a new planet with it. And I cannot focus on you guys at all. Because, you know, it's all or nothing, you know. No, I'm kidding. I wonder if there must be Katamari speedruns. I would like to watch a Katamari speedrun. Does it exist? I'm gonna find one. Not right now. I'm not gonna watch it right now, but I just want to see if it exists. It must, right? Oh yeah, it is here. Oh, which one will be the most active? The most active. Reroll 9. There's only 9 people. 9. Oh wait, no. There's actually a lot of people on the leaderboard. 22 minutes. 22 minutes. Oh, 4 months ago. Wait, people are still running it. Look at that. 27 days ago. Not even that bad. I forget what the premise is. Just collect. No, you just gotta make the biggest ball possible. So yeah. But like, each level has like a size. So you gotta reach that size. But I think you can keep going once you reach the size. I don't know how you can do it faster. I think probably like an optimal route where you pick up the best the best like route to get to like increase the size. I don't know. I guess I'll find out. Any percent no boost. Any percent keyboard. 1,438 objects. RTA mod. Well, that sounds exciting. Okay, quick BRB. I'm just going to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Enjoy listening to Malamar. Before I come back. Give me a couple minutes. Okay, I'm back. That's the worst main reason I don't like open world games that much. I mean, that's only if they restrict you arbitrarily. Like, the reason I like Breath of the Wild is that, like, it's never like, oh, you can't go here because you don't have this item. Like, you have everything you need at the start, right? It's not. That's why I actually really don't like that in games. That's why I don't like. That's why I don't like the older Zelda games. A bit controversial, but you know. I was gonna say something I forgot. Oh, I was listening to Trash Taste right before stream, and they were talking about the best airports in the world. Because I think Joey recently went to Korea, and the airport in Seoul is considered the best airport in the world, or one of the best airports in the world for whatever reason. And they're talking about the best airports, and they kept saying Vancouver, and I'm like, is our airport that nice? Like, I never really thought about it, but I don't think it's that nice. Like, I don't think there's anything that special about it. But they're like, oh yeah, the Vancouver airport is Vancouver airport is the best. I'm like, is it? I don't think so. Is Joey the anime man who does not watch anime? But yeah, they were just talking about airports, and I was like, I really don't think Vancouver airport is all that special. I mean, I guess it's like functional. Like it's like I guess it's like easy to get around. Like some airports are like really annoying to get around in, but I don't really know. But I don't really like care about what airports are what, you know? I'm like, it's an airport. If it's not like okay, the worst airports are the ones where you have to like drive between them. I mean, I think that's like a lot of airports, but like it can be kind of annoying if it's like I understand like domestic terminal, international terminal, but like if it's like even like a domestic airport is like the same as we have to like we have to drive between them. I'm like, oh, that's so annoying. I saw the episode where him and PewDiePie went to a sumo match. Oh, I know. My grandpa really likes sumo. He's really proud of like one time he presented an award for sumo wrestling or something like that. I can't even remember what it was, but he's like, it was like the proudest achievement. He talks about it all the time, and he has like a picture of him. Um, but he loves sumo, yeah. You like Milwaukee's because they have a Bobby. What does that mean? I just like a place where you can like put your stuff back in your bag. Doesn't every airport have that? I've never seen an airport without that. There's always like a table, like afterwards, so you can like put your stuff back in your suitcase and stuff like that. I think it was at Heathrow where they have like they had like okay, you know when you go to those like desks in the library that have like dividers? They had like that. So like you go and you put your stuff there and there's like dividers. I'm like, why is there dividers? Like so people don't like see into your suitcase. Like I don't know why there's a divider there, but that was I think it was just like just putting like to put your stuff away, and I was like, I guess that's nice, but I guess I don't get confused or people don't steal it. Oh, Milwaukee literally calls it a recombobulation area. Oh, it's funny. But you know the best airport or the best security screening was at Amsterdam because you don't need to take anything under your suitcase. Like laptops, liquids, nothing. You can just leave it in. Like their security screening is advanced, so you don't need to like take anything out, and that's the best one. Like by far. Because taking stuff out of your suitcase is so annoying for security. And then putting it back in, it's like such a pain. But yeah, if you could just leave it in, that is great. Also the Denver airport. I've never been to Denver. I haven't seen that many airports in the US. But none of them particularly stood out to me, honestly. I was like, they all kind of just seem the same. I'm sure there's some cool ones, so. But I never really thought too much about airports. Yeah, they were just talking about it, and I was just really surprised they said Vancouver. Because it's like weird to hear them talk about it. I think one of them is Canadian, or I think Joey's wife is Canadian. I can't even remember. I don't know much about them. But yeah, it was I just never thought about it being that night. It has like a cool vibe, I guess. Because it's very like, with a lot of like First Nation stuff. And like everything is designed around that. But like, I don't think the airport itself is that like anything to be special about. But they were like, oh yeah, you go through security, there's like a waterfall. And I'm like, yeah, but I don't know. But like when you go to like the Haneda airport in Japan, there's a lot of water features, you know? It's not like anything special. I'm like, surely that airport is better. They have like cool like a fake town kind of thing, you know? I don't know. Actually the Denver airport is like super sus. Like dangerous? That's scary. Because I feel like that'd be so annoying if you're like traveling and you have to worry about people like stealing your stuff. Although like the Amsterdam airport, although the security was nice, so you don't have to take anything out of your bag, the most annoying thing was it was too big. It was like way too big. And like you get off your plane and you're like, okay, let me go out. Like, you know, you get off the plane. And from getting off the plane to like reaching like the baggage claim was like a 10-minute walk. And I'm like, why is it so far? I'm like in a building and it's just like walking and walking and walking. And I'm like, when do I leave? Like, how do I get out? Has like lots of has lots of demonic references and has an underground bunker. What? Denver? What's going on in Denver? That's crazy. I did not know that. I want my blanket back. There's a horse statue called Lucifer, and the sculptor actually lost his life creating it. Like how? Like did the sculpture fall on him and he died? Because that would be crazy. Well, I mean, I have no reason to go to Denver though. I mean, there's so many locations in America where it's like, why would I ever go there? Like, I would only go there if I had some sort of like, like like something I really had to do there, like, but like I think most places in the US I'm not like, oh, I need to go there. Like I never really thought about it. There's a lot of major cities and stuff. A piece fell and punctured an artery in his leg. That's crazy. I mean, that must mean like the sculpture is like more valuable now, right? That's how art works. If someone the person who made it dies, it's like more valuable. But if they died creating it, maybe it's like extra valuable. I have no idea. The statue is still there. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Oh. I love Chang'e so much. She's so cool. Oh yeah, speaking of going to Japan, speaking of the airport and stuff, so my cousin lives in a different town than my mom's hometown, and she's like coming to visit while we're there, obviously. But apparently the day she's flying home, all of our like my aunt and uncle and my mom and my grandpa, they're all going somewhere to like a family thing, and like us kids, we're not kids, but like we're all gonna stay behind, and they're like, how's my cousin gonna get to the airport? They're like, are you gonna drive her? And I'm like, so they're kind of trying to decide like if I should drive. But they're like, don't trust me, because it's like obviously it's driving in a different country, and in Japan you drive on the opposite side of the road, and I'm like, the road to the airport is not that bad. The thing I'm most scared about in Japan is that the roads are so narrow. Like it's like one car can barely fit, and then like if another car is coming, you have to like pull over to the side so you can pass each other. Or it's like a really narrow road beside like a rice field, like that kind of thing. That's the only thing I'm really worried about, but I don't think the road to the airport is like that. But then they're like, oh, you're gonna be driving there, and your cousin's gonna be in the car, and she knows how to drive, so it should be okay. But on the way back, after you drop her off, you're gonna have to drive back by yourself. And they're like, are you gonna be okay? Are you gonna be okay? I don't know. So I haven't decided. I'm gonna renew my international driver's license. But I don't know. And welcome in, Cookie. How are you? I've driven over a narrow road today, and I don't like. Ah, yeah, I hate narrow roads. I hate narrow roads. That's the only thing I'm kind of worried about. What you know about right-hand drive? I know the windshield wiper and the signaling is on the other side, so I have to signal with the right side. Signaling is on the right side. I think I can do it though. I'm a lot more comfortable driving, and I think I'll be okay on the left-hand side. And I think the road will be okay. The wipers go the other way. What do you mean? Like that when they were wiping? I don't think that matters. I don't really care. Actually, I never know which way to put the wipers. Like when I'm like to like lift, it's like for me on my car, the front wipers, you lift it up to turn it on and lift it down. No, you lift it down to turn it on and then lift it up to turn it off. But then the back wipers, you lift it up to turn it on and then down to turn it off. So I always do it wrong. I always have no idea, and I just have to guess, and I'm like, oh, that's wrong. Which is not the end of the world. But even on my native country driving, I guess I don't know how the car works either. Because if you're like, hey, how do you turn on the high beams? I don't know. I'm very bad at the controls of the car. But it's not like I have automatic headlights, so I actually probably have forgotten where the headlights are, but like I'm sure I can figure it out. But everything's automatic now. I think the high beams are also automatic, and I would never want to drive in a situation where I need the high beams anyway. You have no clue either. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't even know which way the wipers go. I think the wipers go like this. I could be wrong though. I don't think it matters. It wipes the rain off. That's all I need to know. But yeah, I have to figure. I need to first get my. Well, I thought I had a lot of time because I'm like, whoa, I can just get my international driver's license before I go. But then I'm like, oh my god, I only have 2 weeks. I need to get it really soon. Just keep guessing until you get it. I know. It's like but some things you don't want to guess. Like, what if you accidentally turn your high beams? That's probably like kind of yeah. It's like I don't know. High beams automatic, but I'm still getting blinded by high beams when I drive at night. Some people also have just really bright headlights. Like some people, like they have those like LED headlights and they're so bright. And some of them I think are way too bright, especially on like a truck where it's like going right into your mirrors. It's really annoying. Sometimes you just get people with like, and I'm like, do they have their high beams on? But I can't tell. And I'm like, sometimes it's just their headlights. I'll have to show you guys my Set Me Free dance tomorrow. I'll practice it tonight. I'm gonna practice that tonight, and then I'm gonna try to learn more Wannabe. I can try to dance it better on Just Dance, but not the best. I have a huge list of songs that I want to learn, but it's like there's so many. There's so many that it's like, and then like there's a bunch of songs I know. There's like 10 K-pop songs that I know, but I don't like practice them regularly, you know? So like I kind of forget how they go. But it's kind of unreasonable to be like, oh, I'm gonna practice all these songs regularly. It's kind of silly. So I feel like it would be easier to learn songs that are on Just Dance. So then I like at least can practice them on Just Dance. You're afraid of driving at night because if I'm in the passenger seat, I already feel like I'm getting blinded. I know. My car has like a on the rear view mirror. There's like a little flippy thing that you can like it like shines it up a little bit so it doesn't blind you. But sometimes even in the side mirrors, it's like way too bright. I'm like, ugh. I think it's just some people's headlights are so bright. You might need like sunglasses. Driving in the nighttime with sunglasses on. But yeah, some people are just crazy, man. You lost like 1,500 points last night playing rank. Gotta get those back today. How many games does it take to get it back? I don't have any sense of like what's a lot of points or not. Yeah, Chicano's definitely playing League of Legends. I think they do points. I don't know how it works. I don't have ranked unlocked on the PC one because my level is too low. It takes a really long time to unlock ranked. But then on the mobile one, you can play ranked like right away. Even if you have no idea how to play, you can just play ranked. It's much less serious, you know? So I like it. I mean, 1,500 points on Just Dance is like nothing. There are lots of sweaty players who are bad but can crack out a dove, so it's scary. Then are they bad? Are they bad if they're winning? But yeah, I'm not a fan of people who are too sweaty, but I'm also not a fan of people who like if you're playing, okay, I guess Street Fighter is different because it's not a team game, but like when your teammates are not like taking it seriously, it's annoying too. I feel like it's unfair for the other members on the team because there's 5 people, you know. If you're not pulling your weight, then when you at least like don't contribute negatively, you know. At least like break even. At least break even, you know. That is okay. But yeah, it's kind of a difficult thing. I feel like a lot of I read like the subreddit for Wild Rift and it's like a little bit. There's a lot of people on there. I'm like, you're very questionable. Like your attitude about the game is very questionable. They're like, oh, I can't rank up because my team is bad. I'm like, are you sure? Are you sure it's not you? I mean, there are gray areas where people win off some pretty questionable decisions, like doing YOLO moves and hoping for the best. I mean, that's a Gamba. Sometimes you go to Gamba. Like on Genshin, when you craft items, sometimes there's 2 bonuses that you can have, and one is like a 25. No, yeah, it's like 25 or like 30% chance to like get like a third of the crafting items refunded. But then there's one that's like a 10% chance to double the amount of things crafted, and I always go for the YOLO one. I'm like, all or nothing, you know? Like 10% chance to double? Yeah, I'm gonna take it. I always do that one. The double is much. I know, because it's so much more rewarding. Again, the other one's more consistent, but you get less. But like, if you get the double, you're like, yeah, let's go. You know, because like it's Genshin. It's all about gambling. Why not? Do ranked matches do sets like best of 3? I don't think so. I don't know how it works in. Oh, just kidding. That's how it works in. I guess the games are really short in Street Fighter. You don't get more anyways if you're called sacred. Honestly, I feel that. Like in the crucial moment where you're like, I want the reward. I want the I need the like the bonus, and you don't get it. And then when you like don't really need it, you get it's pain. And welcome back, JL. You didn't miss much. But you can dip out after one match if you want. But then you're forfeiting, right? Let me know. Everything I need is on the ground. Is it extra sweaty in a lower rank? I did. What? You're crazy. Because they're lower rank. Don't look down on the lower ranks, you know? Maybe there's a prodigy. Or yeah, if it's laggy. Understandable. I never give up though. And then I hate seeing people complain about like people not giving up. I'm like, aren't you playing the game to play the game? Like I think some people I think there's a difference between playing playing to win and playing to just play the game, right? Like to have fun. And some people like only want to win. And I'm like, but you can also have comebacks. I don't know. I never surrender. Unless it's like the game is about to end in like 30 seconds, you know? Like our entire team's wiped out. They're coming in. They're gonna end it for sure. When you surrender, it just saves like 10 seconds. Like it doesn't matter. Yeah. Trying to build Cookie and doing the boss and all the boss materials I needed only once so I get 3. Oh no. I was okay. I'm building Yunjin, and I needed 6 more of the Wolfhound pieces. And I did the first time, I got 3, and I was like, oh, I just need to do it one more time. And then I got 2, and I was like, ooh, and it's like 5 out of 6. And then the next time I did, obviously I got 3, and I'm like, okay, I understand. I definitely look down on the lower ranks. That's bad. That's egotistical. You don't mind what people do as long as they don't scream into the mic. Oh, I don't play games with voice chat, so I don't have that problem, luckily. As long as they're not so in League I play a role where you have a support with you. In my bar, like for me it's like I'd prefer to have a support that's worse at the game, but like nice, you know? But as long as they're nice. I'd rather have a support that's worse but nice rather than like a god tier support that's like flaming me in chat, you know? I always add people who if they're really cool. And like fun to play with, you know? You play an American server, mind your AR-16? Oh, of course they could. Enjoy your NA account. I cannot do 2 accounts. I just do not. I can barely have 1. Even on the 1, I like skip my commissions and stuff sometimes. So it's crazy how people play on 2. I think the Wild Rift season ends in like a few weeks. I'm trying to hit Diamond. I just have to win I'm on like the last rank before Diamond, so I just need to win a few more games. But I had some bad luck recently. I got to like the last game before I need to win, and then I just lost like 3 games in a row, and I'm like, that didn't quite work out the way I wanted to. But I'll get back to it. Don't worry. I think I can hit Diamond, but if I don't, I'll just do it next season. Okay. じゃあ、JR のために日本語喋ります。そして、なんていうの日本語の TWICE のソングだから、TWICE の歌だから、ちょうどよかった。でも、ワイルドリフトで、 本当に頑張ってるけど、なんか、毎日遊びたくないゲームだから、本当に時々、もう今日は遊びたくないと思うから、え毎日遊んでたらきっともうダイヤモンドになってるけど、なんか最近なんか本当に本当に本気で頑張ってるから、なんか緊張する遊んでる時なんか、いやでも負けたくないなとずっと思うから、本当に頑張ってるからなんかストレスがストレスがたまる。In Lockman, thank you, cover you. I don't like the outro, Alia. That person, I keep needing to replace the song because the outro was like a minute long. And if I let it like autoplay and I don't skip it, I'm like, stop. Like, why is it doing that? I really hate it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you're a fan of this person, but I don't like it. Yeah, it's really annoying. Yeah, it's like, why is it so long? Gotta try rank now. Well, good luck, and don't look down on the lower ranks. No one wants that attitude, you know. At least it's not a team game. We have 3. Oh, 3 on the non-main. I just play when I want to screw around. I have nothing to do on main. Like I walked to Inazuma and Sumera before Liue. I'm finishing the prologue in American just for fun. But they're bad. I mean, you don't have to look down on them because they're bad. You're not like better than them because you're better at Street Fighter. Well, you're better at Street Fighter, but not, better than them in general. In WoW, if you left Battlegrounds too early, you got the Deserter debuff or prevent you from joining more matches for 15 minutes or so. Oh yeah, that's the same in League. Like if you like dodge games and stuff, your queue time becomes longer. And there's like they're pretty okay at the AFK penalty. Because they can tell when you're like not moving. But if you're like moving and not like actually participating, then in that situation it's okay. So you mainly for free wishing fun. Just go to Wishing Simulator, man. I'd say you probably messed up a couple times there. In what? Don't give up. Right through. But yeah, it's like I don't know. I just you can't play with those characters. I guess so. But I feel like it's a lot of work to even get the free wishes, you know? Like I mean, if you have the time and you want to put in the effort, then why not? I just feel like, man, that's a lot of work. Makimin Comica, thank you. Going my way. Don't give up. Okay. I'm not in the mood. I just want the K-pop vibes, you know? Oh my god, this is Lovesick Girls was not 6 years ago. 2 years ago. That's crazy. I just do the login event and the framework from the streams. Oh, okay. You don't do like your commissions every day. I was like, man, that's kind of crazy. But yeah, that makes sense. I never do the do you guys do the okay. I was reading like a Reddit thread about people like they were like, oh, what like daily activity or whatever in Genshin do you just not do? Even though like you really should, right? Like stuff like maybe like I don't know, like bounties or like whatever it may be. And literally every single one of them I don't do. And I was like, wow. What does this say about me? But like every single one, they're like, oh yeah, I do the bounties, but not the other one. And I'm like, what? What are you talking about? The Lovesick Girls music video has 666 million views. 666. The cursed music video. The unusual, habitual, the random events. The rest I usually do. I never do random events. That's so stupid. What do you even get for it? I never tried. Do you get something good? Or is it just like, I don't know, some random award? It's like when I played Breath of the Wild. Okay, I think it's because I played Breath of the Wild. And then when you play Breath of the Wild, there's like random people who are like, help me. And then you go to help them and they don't give you anything. And I'm like, why did I help you? Out of the goodness of my own heart? Like, no. They give friendship XP? That does not matter. I'm like maxed out on the characters I would be using at the time anyway. That's so stupid. Okay, that's why. Okay, I'm glad I always ignore them then. And welcome in, Brutal. English only in chat, please. But welcome in. I never do that. Yeah, it's kind of silly. I don't think I've ever tried to do it. Cause usually I'm trying to go somewhere. I'm like, oh, I'm trying to like just log in, do my dailies, and log out. You know. I'm distracted by the video. Blackpink, let's go. I really wonder if they're gonna have another comeback or if they're just gonna like disband. I guess we'll find out. I could honestly see it going either way. Cause I could see them staying together because they're so popular. Like it's like okay, like they're just way too popular to just like break up, right? But I could also just see them being like, oh, I'm gonna do my own thing because I feel like they would do just fine. I don't think it would be an issue. They would all just find their own projects or whatever, and they'd just be like still very, very popular. Your Japanese is terrible. Just trying to show off. Okay. But yeah, just speak in English. Speak in English. We all speak English here. They're supposed to have a comeback Q4 2023. Is that the plan? I mean, I guess. When was their last? Was their last comeback like last year, right? So I guess it would have been a year in between. I guess that's fine. That's pretty quick for Blackpink, you know. Nobody knows. I've been really into this song, even though it's like 5 years old apparently. Yeah, I guess I guess I'll look forward to that. I feel like I'll be fine either way. A Jen Lisa sub unit supposed to happen? That's just a rumor. Oh, the leaks. I mean, that would be like insanely popular though. Although I don't know. Cause I feel like I mean, I guess it would be like a more like rap oriented one. Cause I was gonna say like Lisa's not really like a vocalist, right? I wonder what kind of song, but I guess they could do like dance and like rap. I feel like that'd be cool. Yeah, I'd be down. I feel like they'd fit. But they're also like only 4 people anyway. Like, I don't know. I'll take what I can get. I want to see Twice subunits more than anything. I would love to see like I think they're probably gonna do like the Japanese subunit, right? But like I would love to see even more subunits. I think that'd be cool. Cause like Twice is actually like a subunit would actually make more sense. Cause like Blackpink, it's like okay, there's only 4 people anyway. It's pretty small. But Twice has a lot of members, so I think it would make more sense. I'm only yours. Oh, yesterday, I like exploded something in the microwave. I was making a like instant matcha latte. So you just pour like a powder into hot water and you mix it, right? And then like I went to boil some water. And then I left and then I came back and I poured the water into my cup, but it was cold. And I was like, why is the water cold? And I was like, is the kettle broken? Like what's going on? Because I heard it running and then I left and I came back, right? But then my mom came over and she was like, oh, is the kettle broken? And I was like, I don't know. And then we spent like 2 minutes trying to figure it out. And then she was like, oh, wait, I forgot. I actually used the water. And then I put cold water in. And I was like, oh, She just like forgot, and she thought the kettle was broken for so long. I was like, oh my god. But yeah, but so then I had like cold water and like to make my matcha latte, which doesn't work. So I wanted to heat it up in the microwave, and then it exploded. It was liquid. I didn't know that could happen. Like it was liquid with a bit of powder. Maybe because the powder was there, it exploded. But like it was just like was everywhere, and I was like, oh no, what happened? Sleepy time for you. Okay, okay. Thanks for hanging out, Sacred. Hope you have a good sleep, and thanks for stopping by. But yeah, I didn't know how a liquid could explode. On me now. I don't think I even heated up that long. But maybe it's just like, maybe I think the cup it was in wasn't microwave safe, but like I don't know how that makes a difference. I don't know. Can you handle what we're all about? So tough, good to show you up. Did the cup break? No. It just exploded and spilled out everywhere. And I'm like, it was liquid. I do not. Maybe it boiled over. Yeah, I don't know if it exploded or not. But like, I've never had that happen to a liquid though. Like, I don't think it can boil like that, right? Maybe it can. I don't know. Because it wasn't that long. When you're first set, nice. It can start exploding as part of boiling over. Really? I had no idea. Like, I didn't know how to be careful with liquids. But now I know. Do not microwave liquids for too long. It will explode. Water can heat up to a boiling point without boiling if you don't agitate it. It was a Mythbusters episode about it. Oh, wait, really? That's crazy. I'm gonna time hot drinks in the microwave really carefully. I've just never done that. Also, I don't heat up drinks in the microwave that often. So maybe that's why I just didn't know. But like, that's crazy. Mythbusters, man. I don't think I've ever watched Mythbusters. I just know it exists, but I don't think I've ever like properly watched it. Hot chocolate does the same thing? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, it's crazy. Okay. Yeah, I just thought it was because it's liquid, it's safe, you know? But it's crazy. Or you ruined it and have to clean your microwave. Yeah. Yeah, I usually don't heat up liquids. Because like there's usually no reason to. Unless you like we're drinking something and it's cold. I think we've talked about this before, like whether you guys would reheat coffee or tea. And it's my opinion that I would reheat tea but not coffee. Because I feel like coffee would just already be stale by the time it's cold. I actually just saw something like this, but I'm blanking on where. Was it a sitcom? You got me like whoa, I do love the song as well. Might have been Imgur. What? Do people just scroll through that? I thought people only do that to link images to people. Is that actually like a site where you just like scroll through? I actually had no idea. I never used it that way. Love. Going so la 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 la. I feel like this is a dance I want to learn too. But I feel like it's pretty easy. But it also kind of depends on like the background dancers as well, so maybe not. I feel like you could learn in like 5 minutes. Troubles in your eyes this time. I'm only looking at me, myself, and I. Lots of funny stuff, cool arts and crafts, landscapes. Wait, really? I did not know that. I've only ever used it to like link images. Like if I need to link an image on like Twitch or like people use it a lot on Reddit to like link stuff. I had no idea. Fake tweets proving people's points. Oh, I guess you gotta be careful on Imgur with the weird fake stuff. I guess you gotta be careful anywhere online, you know? A lot of things can be fake. There's a lot of kids on there? Really? I had no idea. That's crazy. The kids out there getting all their news from Imgur. It should stop. Oh, I bought. There's a there's a site where you can buy K-pop clothes, and I bought Jennie's dress. There's like a dress that she wears in the laundromat that she takes off to clean. She's wearing something underneath, obviously. That white dress, and then I bought it on the site because I was like, oh, that's cute, and it was see-through, so I had to throw it away. And I'm like, what a garbage site. Do not buy from. It was called Fashion Chingu, and they have a bunch of like K-drama clothes, K-pop clothes, like replicas. Because a lot of the clothes that they wear are not like available, right? But it was, do not buy white dresses from them because they were see-through. And I'm like, I was like, I literally cannot wear this. Like, it is so see-through. No matter what you wear underneath, you can see it. I'm like, I don't know about this. I guess you could wear like a white bodysuit underneath, and then it would be like, you wouldn't be able to see anything. But I'm like, what's the point then? Like, if I have to wear like multiple layers of clothing under this dress, and like, what's the point of the dress? Like, kind of silly. But yeah, the quality of the clothing was very questionable. Oh, also, I was when I was at my dance class this week, the dance teacher was wearing these like cool cargo pants, and I was like, oh, these are cool, man. And then I was like, after the class, I was like, where'd you get them? And she was like, oh, I got them on Shein. And I was like, oh. But I was like, can you really dance with clothes from Shein? Because I have pants from Shein as well. They're like plastic. It feels like if I wear them while dancing and you're like sweating, it feels like you're wearing like actual plastic like on your legs, and it's like it feels so bad because it's like not breathable. It like sticks to you because it's like all plasticky, and like I'm like I would not want to be just wearing that for like athletic activity, you know? Like it was awful. But I guess a lot of people just, maybe it was fine. I don't know. But I was like, I don't know. I don't know buy those pants then. All of my dance shirts are from Shein though. Cause like you can just, or I think they're from Yes Style, which is kind of like the same thing, like really really cheap. But like with the shirts, it's fine. If it's like, as long as it's not like a jacket or something, like if it's bad quality, but it's like really small, then it's like, it doesn't really matter. But like with pants, I don't know. I don't know about that. I hate wearing my plastic pants. They're awful. What you do to me? I really want to learn this dance too. I feel like it's really fun. This song has really grown on me. I'm not a big fan of Dance the Night Away, but I actually really like the song. It's like has like a nice like beat to it, I guess. But like Dance the Night Away feels too like rigid, I guess. Although when I was learning Set Me Free, I actually don't like Set Me Free. I'm sorry. Because the vocals are like too auto-tuned, or it's not like, I mean it is auto-tuned, but it's not like to make the vocals better. It's like a stylistic effect, and it's like too much, right? I'm not a fan of that stylistic effect. But the song has kind of grown on me because it has like a really like funky beat to it. Like there's like a nice like bass line, so when you're like dancing along, like the dances are like timed along with the bass line, which is nice. But it also makes the rhythm of the dance like maybe I just have bad rhythm. I don't know. Sometimes when I am dancing, I feel like I have bad rhythm, but like it's kind of hard to follow along because it's kind of like if it's on like the offbeat, I'm like, oh, wait, it's on the offbeat. What do I do? Because I don't think I could be like a drummer or anything because it really can like any like if it's like a slightly like off rhythm, I'm like, oh, my brain is like classical music, and then I'm like, oh no, I can't do this. It has to be exactly on the beat, or I'm gonna be very confused. So I don't know. Oh, you love to hate me. Kinda sad that you always been like that. Oh, I was also watching the interview with Jisoo. She did like a Wired autocomplete interview, and she said this was her favorite Blackpink song. I was like, okay, kind of good pick, honestly. I was not expecting her to say that. Cause it's like a random like B-side on the album, but I was like, she was like, "This is my favorite Blackpink song," and I was like, "Oh, okay." Drumming helps. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get into it though. I feel like it's a high barrier to entry, and I do not have space for a drumming set, so I don't think I'll be getting into it. But yeah, it's like when I was learning the dance, like some of the beats that they move on was like off, and I was like, "Is it just a video I'm watching?" And I like took off my headphones and like I played it out loud, so there wasn't any delay, and I was like, "It still seems confusing. I don't know when they're moving." But I think I'm just like I feel like maybe if I was like counting, like I'm sure it's like on the count, but like I don't actually count. I'm too I'm too lazy. Cause like when you watch like a tutorial, there was like one like they count to 8, right? Just tap your legs, arms. Yeah. I don't think it's that much of an issue. I just like I did a lot of music growing up, but I did mostly classical music, and it's like it's very different, right? Um, yeah, counting. I mean, or I could play rhythm games, you know? I downloaded some rhythm games that I have not played yet. I downloaded the K-pop rhythm games, but I haven't tried it yet. Because when Genshin had that rhythm game, I got really into it. And I was like, man, this is fun. And I was like playing the rhythm game. I do like stuff like that. But that's also different too. It's very different from dancing because it's always like, I don't think you need good rhythm to be. I don't think you need good rhythm to be good at the rhythm game. Like, I think you need fast reflexes more than anything. Because like, it might be on the rhythm, but it's gonna be really fast, you know. So you need like really fast reflexes. I think it's probably a bit of both, but it's not quite the rhythm you need for dancing, I guess. But sometimes I feel so stupid. I'm like, oh my god, am I just like awful at rhythm? I'm like, I've been doing music my entire life. Like, how can I be this bad? I always hated jazz band. Hated jazz band. I hated jazz piano as well. Not a fan. I like listening to it, but when I have to play it, I'm like, man, I don't like this. So it's not I did do jazz choir, which is fun. But we didn't even do like we did a lot of contemporary music. Doing 4 rhythms at once. I talk about drumming, like the coordination of like doing the multiple things at once. I mean, like dancing is kind of like that too, cause like you're moving like different parts of your body, right? But usually you're moving them at the same time. There's never like like rubbing your belly, patting your head. Like there's not usually that. Like maybe some dances have that, but like K-pop dances usually aren't like that. Um, Even the moves where I'm like have to move multiple parts of your body at once, it was usually on the same beat. So it's like it's more like coordination. You gotta get used to it. I'm like I don't have this coordination. I was like trying to move my head and my feet at the same time. I always forget one. It could be hard. But I'm fine at moving like my feet and my hands or whatever at the same time. But when you add in like 3 or 4 different things, I'm like, oh, that's hard. And some things I just leave out because it's too hard, like mechanically, like a lot of like isolations and stuff like that. I just can't really do. I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna bother. But yeah, it's maybe once I'm better, I'll like practice them. But it's a I feel like it's a more advanced skill. I just like I can learn the dance without it, and it looks almost the same. Not quite, but you know, it's not too bad. Well, also, I was like, oh, okay, my trip is coming up really soon, and I was trying to figure out what games I want to play on the flight. Like whether I want to play like Switch games on the flight and stuff like that. But then I was like, I was looking at, I was on I opened Twitch today, so I could like, like set my title and stuff like that. But then like all the streams recommended to me, every stream recommended to me was like Disney Dreamlight Valley, and I was like, but then when I opened the website for Disney Dreamlight Valley, it just seemed very like, I don't know, like it seemed very like not like corporatized. Like I don't know the best way to describe it. Like I was like, it just didn't seem appealing. Like it felt like they were just really trying to like sell stuff. Like yeah, I don't know. It was like, oh, you can do this, you can do this, you can do this, and I was like, do I want to do that? I don't know. Maybe I just need to watch a bit of it though, because I do like Disney, but I don't. I don't know if I like it like that. Metroid Prime Remaster. Would you, in good conscience, recommend that to me? And Wakame Nacho Taco, how are you? I did see that on my. I was looking at my Switch store, my eShop, and it did come up. And I was like, I don't know. I was just watching Design Doc video about difficulty settings in games, and they're talking about Metroid Dread. And they were like, the hard mode in Metroid Dread is stupid. And they're describing the hard mode. They're like, oh, some of the hard mode is like, I can't remember what it was. Like some of it is like unchanged. Like some of it's like when you do hard mode, apparently the part where like the Emmys or whatever are chasing you are the same. It doesn't changes. And then like the harder modes are like you just have like less HP, so you can just like take less damage. And then on the hardest mode, it's like one hit kill or whatever. So it's not like, I mean, I guess that has its value, but like they're like some of the difficulty settings is like not really like valuable. It doesn't really do anything. I don't think you will like it. Yeah, that would make sense. Eating Law, trying to complete my shiny, complete your shiny and violet. Like all the shinies? Complete your shinies? I haven't done the hard mode for Dread yet. Not sure what else they could do for that. I mean, they're already pretty scary. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like I feel like they should change something though. Like, there's always something you could do. Like, I don't know what you do in that section. I have no idea. But like, say you have to like, you're avoiding the enemy and say, I don't know if there's like an objective you have to get, but maybe they could add like, in the video they're talking about like, instead of making the enemies more difficult, you could add more objectives. Like, like, you know, like stuff like that. It makes it more challenging, but it's not, like not just like making the enemy harder or making it faster or whatever. Shiny living. Oh, shiny living Dex. Dang, that's a lot of work. Good luck with that. They can remove the window where you can escape from them if they catch you. I guess so. I guess so. But they were saying like that kind of difficulty is not good. Like just making it like, oh, less hits and you die, which is like valid as well. But like, it's not always the most like interesting way to do difficulty. Like they were talking about the different ways you can do it, and like obviously in some games it might just be like editing like your damage, their damage, your defense, their defense, stuff like that. We also don't want to make a situation where they're just like they just have more HP and it's like, oh, it just takes longer to kill them. Not always the best solution. But it really just depends. Because I feel like having, for most games, having like a difficulty setting is valid. And I think it's really important to have. Like some games don't really need it because you can like make your own difficulty. Like so, like for example, like Breath of the Wild, I guess you could like make your own difficulty. But like even then, like I feel like just having difficulty setting would be, for any game, would be nice. I feel like it's welcome. Some games obviously don't need it, like Stardew or like Animal Crossing. You don't really need that. That's not the point of the game. And they were like trashing Cuphead. They were trashing Cuphead because like they give you an easy mode in Cuphead, but then you can't complete the game. If you do the bosses on easy mode, you can't complete the game, which is stupid. Not because like you can't complete the mode on easy, but like why give the easy mode if you can't? If you're gonna like basically make fun of them for using the easy, like that's the one I love Cuphead. That's the one thing I think is stupid. Like, why have that there? Like you could either like make like if you put it like if you called it like a practice mode. If you call like say you're like, oh, it's a practice mode. You're not gonna get the reward for doing this, but you can practice on this mode. That would be fine. But the fact that they give you the option and then you don't find out till like the final boss, and you're like, oh, you actually can't reach the final boss if you do it on easy, and it's like, oh, that's like just kind of rude, honestly. Hard mode Stardew. I mean, some people do. I've been watching tons. I've been watching tons of Stardew content recently, where they do like basically like challenge runs. Like, oh, I can't farm. No farming allowed. I can't leave the farm. I can't. You know, like there's like many restrictions that you could do. I've been really enjoying watching those. And then also, I've been watching I've been watching a lot of I went down like an Animal Crossing challenge run rabbit hole as well. There's a lot of people doing stuff like that for Animal Crossing, which is I think a bit more annoying because Animal Crossing is a lot more restrictive. So a lot of times they're like, oh, here's a challenge, but like they like kind of like the challenge is kind of misleading because it's like, oh, can you complete the island in one day? And you're like, no, you can't. Like you have to time travel forward. But they're like, oh, I'll just keep the time but move the day or whatever. I'm like, okay, I guess that kind of counts. It's still interesting to watch, but like it's not quite the same. But then also I was kind of like, I'm kind of having the urge to restart my Animal Crossing island. Maybe I should do that on the flight. You know, instead of getting a new game for the flight, I should just replay Animal Crossing on the flight. But then I'm like, I'm so hesitant to restart my island because although I haven't touched it in like 3 years, I worked hard on it at the time, you know? I'm kind of attached. But now I don't want to go back into it now though. So maybe I should just restart. Being in challenge runs, I want to play Cuphead again despite giving me existential crisis and needing therapy. Oh, you can do it. How far did you get? I got to World 3, the bee boss and the pirate boss. But then I had to restart, and I just haven't gotten back into it. And welcome in, Apple Baker. How are you? Cuphead is a great game. Cuphead is such a good game. Even though I'm not a big fan of like, no, actually, no, I wouldn't say like I'm not a big fan of whatever Cuphead is. I am. That's why I'm like, I don't necessarily dislike hard games, you know? I think if it's like, oh, sorry, that's why I'm not necessarily like, oh, every game needs an easy mode. As much as I want like accessibility to be an important thing, and I'm a big believer of like you can play a game on easy mode if you want. Like I play almost every narrative game on easy mode. Like I play God of War, Uncharted, Last of Us. I play them all on like the easiest setting, because I'm not there for a challenge, right? I just want like the story, but then on Cuphead it's very like I don't want to be like gatekeepy because like I'm also not good at the game, but I also think like barring any any sort of like disability or anything like that would like prevent you from controlling it properly. I think the fun of that game is that the difficulty, like you don't just make it easier, you get better and you eventually beat it. As someone who like went into that never having played a game like that, I still could get through it. I think it was fair. So I'm kind of hesitant to say like, oh, this game needs the easy mode. I feel like I don't know. I feel like it's hard to say because I feel like there's like you could say like, oh, not every game has to cater to everyone. Like sometimes it's like, oh, I want to make a game for these people, but it's also like if there's no accessibility, that's also bad. So it's really it can go either way. But accessibility doesn't always mean easy. You beat in the game like 3 years ago. We're trying to do extra while getting S rank. Dang. Okay, you're a god gamer. I see. I haven't finished it yet. You're doing all right. Thanks. Soon enough, I'll be doing some catering. Oh, that's exciting. Do you make wedding cakes? Yeah, I can't imagine going back and doing all that. Although when you go back in Cuphead, like when okay, so I played Cuphead like a long time ago, on my brother's Steam account because I didn't have my own. I think it was only on PC too. I didn't have a PC, and I remember struggling so much at the start, and then when I restarted on my own account, I could beat the beginning bosses so easily. Like I beat them like first try, and I was like, oh, I see. I actually did get better. That's why I think that I feel like that's the appeal of that game. You do also do stuff for like, oh yeah. Nice. I mean that would make sense. Lots of events. Yesterday I realized I put my bagels in the freezer without cutting them. And then this morning I had to like take them out and let them defrost a bit and then cut them and then put them back in because I'm like you can't freeze them like without cutting them in half because you can't like toast them afterwards. Okay, well they were mostly cut through, but the bagels I buy they don't cut it all the way through. They like cut it. There's like a little piece connected, and when it's frozen, you can't like just rip it all apart, right? And I was like, ah, shoot. I was like lying in bed last night, and I was like, man, I forgot to cut the bagels. Felt bad. And welcome back, Maestro. Hope the errands went well. Did you buy groceries? That's the only errand I like to run. I don't like to run, but that's the only errand I do run usually. Oh my god, the weather's so bad. One of your friends DJs for these events as well, so it makes it more enjoyable. Nice, nice. Yeah, I've never been to events like that. I don't think I have. Like I'm watching the music video for this and they're all making like the weirdest facial expressions. They're like trying to be cool. They're like I'm sorry. I'm sure they are cool. That song is so good though. I do love that song. I've been kind of like all over the place. The playlist I was listening to yesterday while driving is like so all over the place. I'm like, man, why? These days I'm like, I kind of like spread myself thin, I guess, on like different music. So I'm like, oh, well, I'll just listen to it all, you know? If the playlist is like, it's like my playlist, you know? Like when I'm like playing a playlist for stream, I try to keep it like the same vibe. Or like a similar vibe at least. But when it's just for myself, I'm like, you know what? We can go straight from like a musical theater like show tune to like a rap song to like whatever. Like I could just go all over the place. I don't even care. I feel like it's more fun. But yeah, when I'm streaming, I also don't want to play too many like slow songs because I feel like it brings down the vibe. You made delicious banana apple cake with vanilla frosting. That sounds amazing. My mom makes apple cake and it's so good, but without frosting. For Easter dessert tomorrow, I'm having a ham and scalloped potato dinner. Oh, I don't know if it's just like around here, or maybe I just didn't know people who did this, but like I don't know anyone who does like an Easter dinner. But I know in many places, especially like in more like Christian areas, I guess, because it's like a Christian holiday. They do like ham at Easter. I've never had that. I don't know anyone who does that either. I think it just depends on like the like region, right? Like depends on where you live. Because I've heard of it. I've just never known anyone who's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna make it. And when I'm like walking around, like when I'm like shopping around Easter time, it's not like. So when I'm shopping around like Thanksgiving or Christmas, there's always like turkey, right? It's like advertising turkey, like you can get turkey. But I've never seen in the grocery store like ham at Easter. Like, hey, here you can get your ham for Easter. Like I've never seen that. Maybe just like people here just don't do that. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's like, oh no. But maybe I'm like having like a skewed thing as well because like I said, I didn't even do like Easter bunny stuff or anything like that. So it was never like a big deal. And I think my mom even gave up on like the tooth fairy. Because I think I said this on stream before, but like after a while, she was just like, "Oh, I'll just give you the money." Like you're like, we're not doing the under pillow thing. I'll just give it to you, and I'm like, okay, great. As long as I get the money, I don't care. I'm like very like indifferent to like I know some people feel very strongly about like, oh, if I have kids, I'm gonna tell them that I'm not gonna lie to them about Santa, or I'm going to do the Santa thing or whatever. It's like a big deal or whatever. But I feel like I don't know. I feel like we never did it that intensely, so I don't really care. And Kalani, thank you so much for the 20 months. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you? That's a long time. How you doing today? But raspberries in the cake as well? Dang, that sounds so good. I love cakes like that. I'm actually not a fan of icing. I prefer like very little icing or no icing. You're doing good. I'm doing good too. Thanks for asking. I have a long weekend, so I'm doing great. I have a 4-day weekend. It's great. Play it. You wait. No. Miru. Ega. Nai. No. I don't know what she's saying. Whenever I listen to the Japanese versions of Blackpink songs, like most of the time I'm like, oh, I kind of get what they're saying. Especially if I read the lyrics, I'm like, oh, and then after I'm like, oh, I can hear it now. But some other lines, especially Lisa's, I'm like, what the hell is she saying? There's some lines, not even like usually Lisa, but then there's one line from Jennie in Playing with Fire, and I'm like, literally have no idea. It doesn't even sound like Japanese. Like I'm like, what is she saying? Is it in English? Is it in Japanese? I have no idea. We love long weekends. Yeah, yeah. We got a nice one. This one. Can't believe you don't like Cupid still. I know it's so popular. I just don't like. I like the song. I just don't like the vocals, like how they how they like produce the vocals. I really don't like it. That's what I don't like about Set Me Free as well. Although Set Me Free, I was saying earlier, Set Me Free is kind of growing on me because of like the like dun 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 dun, dun like like the bass line. I'm like, okay, it's kind of fun. But every time I hear like there's that one part in the middle where Nayeon does like a run, like a long note. And then it's like so robotic and it's like on purpose, right? They're not trying to like hide auto-tune or anything like that. It's just like on purpose. And I'm like, I hate it. Like I cannot. Like every time I hear that part, I'm like, oh, please stop. I really don't like it. I'm curious how they did it live though. If they still have those effects on like their live vocals. I'd be curious. How was the class? It was alright. Like I feel like it was like they just teach you the choreography, right? And I feel like it wasn't anything that I couldn't learn at home. Like I think maybe it goes by it's like you can learn a bit faster in the class. But also some of the stuff they taught was wrong. I went home and I was like, let me dance along to the dance practice. Dancing along. Some details are wrong. Keep dancing. Some bigger details are wrong. Like just like here and there. Like little things, like little hand movements, feet movements. Were just wrong. Or like some things they just left out, probably for like simplicity. So people could just follow along. But like some things they just like completely left out. Like, you know, the part where Mina's like this, they just left out like that you move your head. And I was like, that's the whole point of the part. Like you just move your head. Like I'm like, okay, we're gonna leave out one part, like leave out like the feet. Some people like to add their own flair. I think they just didn't know very well because I got there like 5 minutes before and they were watching the practice and they were like, oh, is it like this? Is it like this or is it like this? And they were like trying to figure it out. And I'm like, it was a really cheap class. So like, I'm not like, I don't think it was like bad. Like, I think it's like fine. Like it's good enough for what it is. It doesn't have to be like perfect. As long as there's not like huge mistakes or anything like that. I think it's fine. But like, I think they just didn't know because they weren't saying like, oh, like I like to do it this way or anything like that. It was like someone would ask like, oh, do you step with this leg or this leg? And they'd be like, oh, it's this leg. And then I got home and I'm like, it's the other leg. It is definitely the other leg. And it's like, I think they just didn't know. They didn't memorize every little detail, right? So I was like, I don't know. I feel like it'd just be easier to, unless it's like a difficult dance, I guess. I feel like it would just be easier to learn on your own because you don't have to like go all the way there, pay for the class, whatever. It's a bit different, you know. I want Sejong to have a new song actually. I was talking about other people's comebacks, but what I would actually want the most is Sejong. At least you got to experience a class even though it wasn't what I expected. Yeah, I'm glad I tried it. And I'm glad it wasn't full of like 5-year-olds, which I'm very happy about. And like, I think like if I really wanted to learn a dance, it's like so much easier to just have it taught to you as a class rather than trying to learn it on your own. And it's still a little bit even easier than like a tutorial on like YouTube because they will like go at your pace and they'll like watch you and be like, oh, you're doing this wrong, whatever. I think that's beneficial. So if I really wanted to learn a dance, like if I'm like, oh, I really want to learn the dance, if I don't want to like put the effort in, I'll just pay for the class and go there. I feel like that would be worth. But like, I just chose Set Me Free because that was like the only song I knew, or the only song that I knew that was like easier. And then so I'm glad I tried it. That was like my test run. But I did learn it. I learned the verse, and they taught part of the chorus, like the beginning part. But then I went home and I learned it myself. I literally went home, I ate dinner, and then I was dancing for like 3 hours after that. I was so tired. I was like, I just got into like a dancing mood, and then I learned the rest of the song, and I was like practicing it a bunch, and then I was like, finally got around to like learning the parts of like the KDA songs on Just Dance that I was like unsure about. There's like some parts where I'm like, oh, I don't know about that. I actually went and like properly learned it. I was on like a dancing spree, but I did not learn Wannabe. I want to try to do that today, but we'll see. I'm not gonna learn it all today because I don't think it's like a 1 day kind of thing. But I'm gonna try to learn some, maybe like the beginning part, the beginning verse. I think the beginning verse is really short. Flashing around. Yeah. I don't think there's any need to rush. I think it's definitely much faster to learn at the class. But who knows? I never like did like 1 hour of like just learning a dance. Maybe if I did do that on my own, it would still be like it would be the same result as the class or like similar result. I just never tried it because it's like I'm not motivated enough to like actually sit there and like learn it for like 1 hour, you know? But maybe if I did, it would have the same result. I don't know. Power up. Can't wait for upcoming comebacks. Yeah, it'll be exciting for sure. But I feel like I don't know. I just really want Sejong to have a new song. But I think she's doing a lot of acting right now. Every time she posts on Instagram, she's like a coffee truck, you know? It's like a coffee truck. She's probably on set somewhere. I'm like, she should just act. Maybe she'll probably do like OSTs. Taeyang this month and LE SSERAFIM next month. Ooh, LE SSERAFIM will be exciting. Now that I'm a fan of them, I'm like, oh, I'm down for that. I haven't been following it as closely though. I haven't been following like K-pop as closely for sure. But yeah, it'll be exciting to see. And I feel like I don't listen to like 90% of the stuff that comes out, like unless like a bunch of people are like, oh yeah. I mean, okay, actually, even then, a bunch of people are like, you have to listen to this. Have not gone around to it. I'm sorry. Do you cook or bake? I mean, I cook. I mean, yeah, I cook. I don't bake super often. We did a few baking streams though. I made egg tarts and we made a birthday cake on my birthday. I want to do, I guess, I haven't done a cooking stream in a while. I think that'd be nice, but I don't think I have time. I don't think I have time before I go away. So definitely when I come back. Yeah, I'll definitely have to do when I come back. Let's power up. I want to do a Xiangling cooking stream and cook like a food from Genshin. I think that'd be really fun. But when I come back from Japan, it's gonna be Tears of the Kingdom. I feel like it'll be pretty busy. Have you seen the new show they got with Cheon, Yena, Mina? No, I haven't seen that. I think you talked about it before. I'm not a huge fan of like variety shows with idols though. Unless it's like a very like established idol. Like like an idol that's like already proven themselves in like variety, you know? Because I feel like unless you really like the idol, like I'm not gonna watch just for the entertainment value of the show. Like I feel like you're watching for the idol that you really like, right? You know what I mean? I see that I might see. Such a good show. I just it's like so much time in the day, man. I haven't watched any shows. It's worth watching just for Yena and Chaewon. I mean, I feel like I'm not like into them. Like I'm not like I'm not saying I don't like their personality. I just like don't watch that many like videos of them and stuff of like just like them like being themselves, right? um, if I watch something of them, it's usually like music related, like a dance practice or like a music video or something like that. I don't watch them just like hanging out. Keep talking, I keep walking. But yeah, I just watch my Running Man once a week, and that's like the only show I'm like ongoing watching. And even then, when they have idols on, it's very hit or miss, man. um, like every time they have an idol, like okay, when I first started watching Running Man, I would watch for the idols, and I'd be like, oh yeah, I love watching the idols. But now that I'm like been watching Running Man for so long, and I've been watching a lot of variety and stuff like that, I'm like, when the idols come on, I'm like, man, the idols are on. They're gonna, they're gonna be like too shy. Like, they're like, I mean, it's not their fault. It's not their fault because like they're so worried about like the idols have to be worried about like saying the wrong thing or like acting the wrong way. They're gonna get hate for like no reason, right? If they like try too hard or like just so they're like reserved, right? Because they're scared. They're like terrified, which doesn't always make good variety, but some of them are really good. Like it just really depends. I'm not saying there can't be like good idol guests, but a lot of time, especially if they're like younger idols, it can be very like it can be very hit or miss. The Big Bang Running Man episode was my favorite one because yeah, it's like if the idol's at the point where they're like, I don't care, I know what I need to do to make the variety show entertaining. Like if they're like, a bit more like they're not like rookies anymore, then like I feel like then it's better. But I think they recently had like IVE on, and then like half of them were like, I think it's just like they don't know what to do and they're scared, right? Which is understandable because they have so many rules about like what they can and can't do, and like it's not really their fault. Like they might be like really like funny and crazy like like in their own lives, but like when they're like on the show, they're like, they're scared, right? Which I think is understandable. But yeah, it just depends on who's on there. Yeah, veterans have more fun. Yeah, they pan stay young, really? Oh no, that's crazy. Yeah, imagine like, you wouldn't be able to do that with a lot of. Well, also you can't do that with the rookies because they're like kids, but like, you just can't they can't like tease them as much, right? Because like, they're not like familiar with the environment, I guess. So it's whenever the idols are on, I'm like, how's this gonna be? The IVE episode was fine, especially like I think like Wonyoung and Yoonjin have been around for a while. Not like a while, but like enough. Like they've been on their fair share of variety shows. Kwangsu took off Kim Jong-kook's pants and threw it on top of the mic pole. Oh my god. I feel like Kwangsu always takes off his pants. Like I watched so many like he's been doing variety shows since, and like on the Zone, they were like on this like glue floor, and he like took off like he didn't take off his pants, but like he like pretty much let his pants fall down for like the joke, right? And then like he was doing that on like Korea #1 as well. I feel like it's like his like I feel like the people who are willing to go that far for the joke is like the people you want on the variety show, right? Like the people who are like that crazy and don't care, you know? I guess that's why I like Somin as well, because she kind of does that. But she wouldn't. I don't think she would take off her pants. I feel like that would might be. I think it's a double standard thing, but I don't think that would be. They'd be okay with that. But like, yeah, she would. She just definitely does stuff like that. Yeah. That's the only thing I'm watching regularly. I haven't been watching K-dramas either. Because I feel like I was in a phase where I was watching a bunch, but there's only like a few that I like really, really like. And I'm like going through like a lot, right? And I'm like, a lot of them are like, it's fine. But yeah, like I feel like a lot of them kind of blend together. And there's always a new one. Like the one, I think The Glory is really popular, right? That one seems too dark for me. um, but yeah, it's like there's a lot. I've kind of cooled off on the K. I was had a period where I was watching them quite a bit, but now I'm like, there hasn't been a. The only ones I've really enjoyed are like a handful, like a very small percentage of them. So I'm like, I'll just watch something else. Like maybe there's one that's really really good or something, but I don't know. You're watching anime, don't judge you. Oh, I mean, sorry. I said ban as a, that was a Freudian slip. My bad. You won't be banned. You won't be banned. I haven't been watching anything. I've been watching YouTube. I've been watching Stardew Valley challenge runs and Animal Crossing challenge runs. That's what I've been watching. And I've been what else? No, that's about it. That's about it. A lot of YouTube. I watched oh no, yeah, it's literally just a lot of gaming. And oh my god, remember I was watching that Markiplier play Raft for like 15 hours or whatever? They started playing it again. Isn't that crazy? They're playing Raft again. I was like, I opened my subscription box and I was like, oh, no way. And so I'm like, man, the time. This is the time. I'm excited. The renaissance of Raft. I think they're gonna finish it. Because when they played it back in then, the game wasn't done. So I'm like, ooh, getting back into it. Maybe I should get back into it. I'll play along with them. But I'm so busy. I like 2 weeks before I go to Japan, I'm like, I have to get a bunch of stuff done. So I'm like, do I have time to be like sitting around playing Raft? I don't think so. I have like such a long list of stuff I need to do. It's annoying. And so I'm like, I don't have time to watch a show. I don't have time to and play like a game. I played Raft but got bored of it quick for some reason. When did you play it though? Okay, to be fair, Raft is very slow. It's a very like, if you compare it to like The Forest, which is also like a survival game, um, it's very slow, and it's more like it's a more like a relaxed game, right? You're not like constantly like in thread or anything like that. Um, it's definitely better. When it launched, it was like so empty, man. There was like nothing to do. I actually really I'm very on the fence about early access games because some of them can be so like you're playing a game that's incomplete, right? Like you're playing a game that's incomplete, and sometimes you can really feel it. Just being limited in the beginning and waiting for an island. I love just like collecting stuff though. Okay, for me, I feel like Raft is my type of game. It's like a bit more like relaxed. You just collect stuff and then you slowly build up your raft. I like designing the raft. I really don't care about the islands. Um, is Raft launch or still in early access? I was curious about that too, and I looked it up, and they finished it last summer. The game is completely done, and I was when I was watching my favorite YouTuber do like the 100 days, 200 days of Raft. I saw the ending, and there's a full story now. There's voice acting. Yeah, and there's a full like there's even like a boss fight. It's pretty crazy. So yeah, it is completely done. I think because I played launch. Yeah, playing like too early access is like it can be so boring, man. Like, okay, I know a lot of people really like this game, but for me, Dinkum, I don't think it's like quite there yet, you know? I think it still is early access, and it's like for me, I'm like, I'd rather play Stardew, you know? 'Cause a lot of people were telling me like, oh, you should play Dinkum because you like Stardew, and I'm like, I tried it. It's like it's not. I'd rather just wait till it's like done, you know? And there's a game called Coral Island, which is also like similar to Stardew, and the characters look really cool. But I'm like, every time a game is like early access, I'm like, why? Like I gotta just wait till it's done and play like a full game. Like not a game that's like missing features or like has like very little to do, and it's like I understand the purpose of early access, but I feel like personally I'd rather wait. But sometimes the early access can be like 5 years, so it's like, do you really want to wait that long? Like maybe there's a like by the time the game comes out, there's not like that much new to it, you know? And like if you just play early access and it's like you pretty much have almost all of it. I think it kind of depends, but yeah, I don't know how I feel about it. But yeah, I think Raft is a game that I would play by myself. Well, I would never play like The Force or something by myself. I feel like it's too. Um, I feel like it would. I feel like it wouldn't be as fun alone. Like this D&D game, Baldur's Gate 3 is finally getting a full game, and you waited 2 years. It wasn't early access for 2 years. It's crazy. And see you later, Cookie. Thanks for stopping by. We have a good evening. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, but there's so many games like that, right? Um, there's like so many like half finished, early access, survival, co-op games. Like I feel like they're like a dime a dozen, you know? And it's like I only want if I want to play one, I want like a really good one. And there's some games that are like the best ones. And for a while, I didn't think the Force was that special. But then I was like, I was watching Markiplier play like the full game, and then watched a video about like all the mechanics and stuff like that. I'm like, oh, actually, this one's pretty good. Um, I think they did do a good job with it. But yeah, there's so many games like that. Um, and then I was also looking up. I was like, why is there no like AAA games like that? You know? Because there's like all of these games are like tons of like indie games like that. But then like, where are the like? You would think that they would have capitalized on that by now and made like a AAA survival co-op game or something like that, you know? But I don't think there is one, unless I'm wrong. But I'm pretty sure there isn't. But yeah, there's yeah. Sometimes there's really good ones, but there's so many like mediocre ones that are just like carbon copies, like random random like free like the assets that like everyone has and they kind of look the same, or like they just have like the same mechanics just to like have them. It's not really like well thought out or anything like that. Like I feel like in a game like Stardew or like The Forest or whatever, like every mechanic is like like the game is really like tight, right? Like it's like the mechanics that are in there make sense and they add to the enjoyment of the game. While a lot of games are like, oh, like we gotta have this mechanic because every other survival game has this mechanic, so we're gonna have it, right? And it's like I don't think it's necessarily like the right way to go about it. So there's a lot of games that's like because it's like anyone can make it, right? But it's not necessarily like I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I haven't. I want to actually like get through Raft. I think now that Markiplier is playing it again, I think I'll like watch him play it and then play it myself. Although it's really hard to set aside time to just like play, to just like get into like if I'm gonna play like like a game on my own, I want to get like into it, you know? Like I want to play it for like an hour, a couple hours at a time, but like it's really hard to like find the time for that because I'm like, you know, especially now I'm trying to like not sit around all day and stuff because of like my back and stuff. It's hard to get into it. Maybe I really should get a standing desk. It is a big investment though. And the one thing that like really holds me back from getting a standing desk is I'm like, I look at all my cables and I'm like, I'm gonna have to if I get a new desk, I have to redo every single cable. It's like coming out of my computer. And I'm like, and then for every cable, I have to make sure that it can lift up, you know? And my PC's on the ground. And some of my cables are barely long enough to reach. And I'm like, do I want to do that? Like, I have to like get a like I have a bunch of like I have to get a bunch of extension cables and I have to figure it out. I'm like, I don't know about that. Or maybe I need like I really don't put my PC on my desk anymore. You have a desk at work, I could switch from thing. I had one like that too at one of my internships. And I was like, it is really nice. But those desks are like over $1,000. They're really expensive. Like the electronic ones. They are quite like the nice ones, especially, are quite expensive. Like the ones, especially ones they have like presets, and you could like be like, oh, this is my standing height, this is my sitting height, and you could like adjust it. And even the nice thing about a standing desk is that like when you're sitting down, you can adjust the height of the desk, right? Because like on my my current height, I'm sorry, on my current desk, you can't adjust the height, right? Like I could like, I think the legs, like you can twist them out a little bit, but like I would have to take everything off my desk to do that. Can't easily adjust the height, so it's a problem. Like a hydraulic lever, yeah, like the ones, yeah, it's like it lifts up like hydraulically, yeah. It's expensive. It's expensive. And I'm like, I feel like it would be worth the investment for like your health, because I spend like at least 12 hours a day on the computer, like sitting here, and I got an ergonomic chair, so that has helped a lot. But yeah, I think the standing desk will be definitely nice. I'll have to think about it. Thinking about setting it up, man. I know it's like a one-time thing. You set it up once and you just leave it like that, but like, oh man, it seems like a lot of work. I have to figure out which cables won't reach when it's standing. There's definitely some cables I know won't reach, that are too short. And I have to get extension cables for all of those. And cables are weirdly expensive, I will say. Like you're like, oh, I need a few more HDMI cables. It's more expensive than you think, you know? It's crazy. Oh my god, I'm excited to show you guys my dance tomorrow. Although I'm gonna have to, I'm gonna try to figure out, I think for my Just Dance streams, I'm gonna try to, like, I think I can play, okay, so sometimes I use AirPods, right? And sometimes my AirPods die in the middle of the stream, and then the sounds come out of the speakers, but I don't think there's any echo. So I think, because I think this mic only picks up the sound in front of it, and I think if I make like, oh, I can hear that, just kidding. I was snapping behind it. I guess you can hear that. I think if the sound is quiet enough on the speakers, you won't hear it on the mic. So I think on Just Dance, it might be easier to just have the sound playing out the speakers. And then I think that would fix the issue if I'm singing along, if it's out of time. I think that would fix it. I'll have to double check. Yeah, I'll figure it out. You know, is that like $20 for a 6-foot HDMI? Yeah. I mean, for Canadian dollars, it's even more expensive. It's crazy. I'm like, cause like when I was like setting a lot of stuff up, I forgot, I didn't realize how much the cables add up. Like when you buy like a new like piece of equipment that you want to connect, it's like you don't realize that the cables add up. Chocolate cookie with Cadbury eggs instead of M&M. I have cookies like that. They're store-bought though, but I've been obsessed with them. I have are they Chips Ahoy? There's something like that, and they have mini eggs, and I'm like, dang, this is good. Those are amazing. I'm sure they're even better homemade, because it could be like, I love soft cookies, but the Chips Ahoy ones are crunchy, which is like fine, I guess, whatever. And welcome in, Zirconian, how are you? Give me now. You want, what? You gotta, wait, that's insane, is that? You want to check out, Tim Tams are $1.99? What's that, a liquidation store? Like Winners? There was $4.99. Sorry, that's like the most exciting news I've heard all day. That's crazy. Tim Tams are so expensive, and I was splurge on them. Man, I want that. I don't know what a liquidation store is though. I only know about office liquidation stores, but it's probably not that. The store that gets damaged product? That's like Winners. Do you not have Winners? Or like HomeSense, Winners. Winners does that? Yeah, that's their whole thing. Did you not know that? They have the rejected stuff. You didn't know? Oh, that's the purpose of the store. That's why it's cheap. I'm a savage. You had a free Catan board game from work because the box is dented? Really? What's wrong with the... Wait, do you work at a board game store? Why can't you use it if the box is dented? Yeah, Winners and HomeSense they have the rejected ones. That's why I got my sheets. I thought my sheets for the whole time. I thought my sheets were IKEA sheets. Like not the cheapest one, obviously, but like I thought it was like the more expensive IKEA sheets. But then I was looking at the label, and they're Calvin Klein sheets. That's why they're so soft. They're fancy, but I think they're from Winners. They got on sale. Your internet connection is getting weak. Oh, I hate that. I hope it comes back soon. But have a good rest of your day, Alba Baker. Is it just me, or I love songs that change randomly in the middle? Like the vibe of the song just like switches. It's like two songs in one. I mean, not like I obviously don't want every song to do that. Some songs are fine, just the same whole way through. But I like when the song just like changes. I feel like it's exciting. I know that Zico song does that, and this song does that. I mean, there's a lot of songs, but like, I think it's really fun. Picking any two songs. What about 20-minute songs that change 5 or more times? That's 5 songs, and I mean that's already like 5 songs because the song that's too long. 20-minute songs, but I guess if they're all different, it's like you're listening to like 4 songs in a row, you know, or 5 songs in a row. I guess that makes sense. But yeah, I think it could be not every song has to do it, obviously, but it could be fun. Especially if you like both parts, you know, you're like, oh, I want like a, you know, like that aespa song is at the start is like more like intense, and then it goes to like a weird like upbeat thing, and then it goes back to intense. I'm like, yeah, it's cool, it's cool. And I'm sure it's cool with the dance as well, you know. I don't know what their Savage dance looks like, but I'm sure it's crazy. Yeah, I went hiking yesterday, and I realized how much it sucks going downhill. So I'm like, I don't know if it's my shoes. It's probably like my shoe. I was wearing really old shoes, because I didn't want them to get muddy. I don't want my dancing shoes to get muddy, which is my only sneakers, except for my old ones. But then I was like, when I was going downhill, I'm like, oh, my knees. I feel like sorry, I got here because aespa songs, they're always like getting on the ground and doing like splits and stuff like that. And then like I feel like my hips are like not okay with it. I'm like, ow, it hurts. So I don't like dancing to Black Mamba. And then like I feel like I have bad joints. I just know it in my heart. I have bad joints. And it's probably from sitting around all day, which is why maybe I should get a standing desk. Because my joints are so bad. Like you guys know I have like a bad hip, like a grandma. And then like when I'm walking downhill, my knees hurt. They added a soundboard feature to voice chat. Really? For every voice chat, or is it like enabled? That's crazy. I feel like I wouldn't want that all the time. I mean, I guess you wouldn't get in a voice chat with people unless you're like, you know, you're okay with what kind of person they are. Trying to slow yourself down can take a lot of energy if it's steep. Yeah, it was pretty steep. Because I feel like maybe I was just walking badly too. I don't know. Weekend goes for the longest time to train them up by like running. Is that how it works? But I feel like I don't have like weak leg muscles or anything like that. Or maybe I do because I sit around so much. I actually don't know. There's an integrated soundboard in voice chat rooms. Where do you even see that? Integrations. No. Oh, use external sound. Use soundboard. Oh, you can enable it. Server, you can send sound from the server soundboard. Okay, I don't read the patch notes of Discord. So I can have a soundboard in my server? Is that what it's talking about? Onboarding, no. Where did I even set that? Where's my soundboard? Your ankles will roll over quite often, which is painful. Pulls a bunch of tendons. Oh yeah, that's bad. That's bad. I mean, I was worried about rolling an ankle as well because like when you're hiking, the ground, not the floor, the ground is really uneven, right? Just try to start slow if you have been sitting around a lot. I know, I know. I mean, like, it wasn't like a hard hike or anything. It was just like a normal hike. But yeah. I mean, like, I think I just do like, I think I do like leg workouts, like muscle workouts, and I do like dancing and stuff. Um, but I guess it was my first time like doing like hiking, right? In a long time. It's been like a year. Maybe I can't do it. I'm on streamer mode. But it said like server soundboard. So I'm assuming I make a soundboard. I don't have a voice chat in my server. But like if I did, you'd have like a soundboard and you can have relevant sounds. But also like why? You know, why? Like what purpose? It's like okay, Discord is like okay, you join the voice chat to like talk while you play games or whatever, watch a movie together. Why do you need a soundboard? And then now there's like activities, right? There's like a new thing that's like you can do activities. I don't even know. Like every time I log into Discord, it's like, oh, there's free activities. I'm like, what is this? Like, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with Discord. Did Luca go on the hike too? No, because the trail we were going on is not great for dogs. But he usually goes hiking. And yeah, he goes hiking a lot, like once a week, twice a week. My mom is obsessed with hiking, so he goes quite often. I think couples activities are pretty cool. Like what? I just feel like it's like they have so many features, and I just can't keep up. How do you even see where the new features are? There's chess and like a land grab. What's a land grab? Like Catan? I don't even see where all these like new things are. Integrations, no. App directory? Customize your server with apps. The Swifty bot, the official Taylor Swift lyric trivia app. Here to put your reputation to the Swifty to the test. What? What is this? Taylor Swift? So you can add all these apps to your Discord server? Lo-fi radio. Oh, okay. What's up, gamers? Verified Valorant stats. You can flex your Valorant stats and the most complete League of Legends bot in a Minecraft bot. Oh, I mean that is useful, isn't it? Taco Shack. Manage your own Taco Shack. Buy upgrades, hire employees. Oh no. Okay, we really need the Swifty bot, right? That's the one we should add? I'm too much of a boomer for this. Like a domino. Like a domino. We need one Overwatch for your friends? Yeah, that does seem useful. What would we even have though? What app would we have? Is there a Genshin one? I can add it to the Genshin channel? Genshin Wizard. The official bot for Genshin Wizard. Wish tracker. Showcase character builds. I don't know. Wish tracker in-depth guides? Guides? Or I guess you just like do bots? It just says guides. Oh, here, features. Showcase character builds, wish tracker pretty counter, in-game stats projector. Oh, that actually does seem useful. Auto updating domain schedule. Artifact breakdowns. I guess it's just like it's just to help you play. Is there any risk of getting banned? No. Hmm. Wait, what? Popular slash commands. Commissions. Claim your daily commission rewards? Can it do that? How does this work? I'm too much of a boomer. I'm scared. I don't, it's too complicated. I don't know. That's scary. What does it do? Why can't I just link stuff? I can just send a picture. This is in Discord, yeah. I mean, like, guides make sense. Like, you do, like, a command. Like, I want a coaching guide here. But, like, and showcasing character builds, I guess, would make sense. If you, like, associate your account with, like, your Genshin ID, and then it can, like, pull your builds or whatever, I guess that would make sense. But claiming your commission rewards, isn't that in the game? How's that work? Maybe it's, like, within the bot. Like, you're like, oh, the commission's within the bot, like, just for fun. I don't know. I need to look more into it. Maybe League of Legends. I don't think there's enough people that play League of Legends. I mean, maybe there's a lot of people that are hiding in secret. Secretly playing League of Legends. Check. Yeah. And I guess it's just a bot. I guess it's just a bot that's like integrated in Discord. Like within Discord, you know? And you can like find it through Discord rather than like manually adding it yourself. I guess that makes sense. Pretty cracked up Fall Guys. I've never tried it. I know it's really popular there for a while. I just never played it. Although like when I never played Among Us till like 2021, so maybe I'm just behind the times, man. But I'm also not like a multiplayer gamer, you know? Like sorry, I don't like I find it too difficult to like arrange time to like get multiple people together and play a game, you know? Like I'm like it's too complex. It's very hard to coordinate people's schedules and stuff like that. Like maybe like one other person, sure, it's okay to coordinate, but like if you want to be like I want to play Fall Guys with like 5 people or like Among Us, you need like 10 people, and it's like, you know, people are busy. People are busy. People are in different time zones. Like it's really hard to get a group of people together. You play Fall Guys in 2025? Sure. Yeah. I'll stand by that. Well, I'll do a community gaming stream, and I'll play Fall Guys, but in 2 years. In 2 years. And then no one will play Fall Guys anymore. And they'll be like, why are you playing Fall Guys? Why? Get out of here. Because like the last time I did a community stream, no one's interested in Among Us. Like I feel like people are like, Among Us is over, you know? No one wants to play anymore. But like I feel like stuff like Marbles, I like games where everyone can play. So like Fall Guys makes sense because it's free now. But I don't like being like, oh, like I'm gonna do like Mario Kart, and then like, first of all, I don't have Mario Kart, so I understand other people not having Mario Kart. I don't want to do Gartic Phone because like, I don't want anything where people can like, I don't know, draw something weird. Yeah, I feel like it's like hard to. I want to give people that much freedom to just like draw anything they want or write anything they want, you know? So I was like ruling out games like that because of that. And any game with voice chat is like, no, I will not. I will not do voice chat. Not a fan. Some people can be childish. Yeah, exactly. And it's kind of funny because it's always the adults who are childish. Actually, no, I feel like it could be the kids as well, usually like teenagers or something like that. But like, yeah, it's like, I don't want to like deal with that, you know? Like if it's a game like Mario Kart, you know, it could be like, like, you can't really like, you can like troll, I guess, and like hit everyone with the, I mean, that's not even trolling. I was like, you could hit everyone with a shell, but like that's the name of the game, you know? I don't know. I prefer games that like will be easy to moderate. It is like a family friendly stream as well. I don't want anyone that people can ruin. Yeah, I think Fall Guys used to cost money, and then it's free now. Because I remember it was like a thing that was like, oh, Fall Guys is now free, everyone can play it. And I think that's why it was popular again. The game is not new. The game is actually pretty old. You paid for it? Oh. When did you buy it? Yeah. It's free on Epic. A lot of things are free on Epic. Tell me what you want, tell me what you need. What did you not get? We took Steam purchase. Oh, if it's on Steam, it's free. It wasn't free. Because it's only free on Epic. So yeah, you paid for it. It probably wasn't very expensive if it makes you feel better. But I paid $40 for I paid $40 for Sims and now it's free, so I mean, at least you know, like, if you played it a bunch while it wasn't free, you, like, I feel like that's still, like, you paid money to play it and enjoy it many hours earlier than everyone else, you know? So I don't feel bad for paying for Sims, because I put, like, you know, like, 200 hours into that before it became free, so like, if I waited for it to be free, it would have been, like, years, right? Like, I don't think it's worth. I feel like Talk That Talk is so good still. Oh, no. And they all look so good in this video. I love it. I still love this song. This song is on my list of songs, like, they're dances to learn. I want to learn this dance because I feel like I love the song. And then I love the alcohol-free dance because I feel like it's just so fun. 2279, August 2020. That was years ago. That's fine. Unless you have 0 hours on it. I don't know. And welcome in Marianical. How are you? And I love the styling in this video. It's very like Y2K. Talk that talk, hello, baby. No, I need to learn that song. I have such a long list of dances to learn though. Paid 6 hours. Maybe not the best cost per minute. Yeah. And welcome in, Nerdy. How are you? On my list is obviously need to finish learning Wannabe, but I suddenly have the urge to learn Anti-Fragile. Anti-Fragile. But I thought it might be hard, but I think maybe it's not too hard. Maybe it's like less hard than I think. Or maybe it's more hard than I think and I'm gonna give up, but I don't know. And then I have Talk That Talk and Alcohol Free. And then I also want to learn the BTS songs that are on Just Dance, Way With Love and Dynamite. Oh my god, I have a lot on the list and I need motivation. It's not even like I can make the time, I just the motivation. NTT, exactly. I'm like, I like the part where they like, I love the NTT Fragile part. I'll have to, but I need to learn Wannabe. And Wannabe, because, okay, the problem is, the Just Dance songs, take longer, because I have to learn the entire dance, right? But if it's not a Just Dance song, I'll just learn the chorus, right? Like, maybe the first verse and then the chorus, right? I'm not gonna learn the entire song. Especially in like a group dance, like a lot of the time, like you'll like go to the verse and like one person's just standing there and then they do like a formation or something and it's like, well, I'm not gonna like do that on my own. Like it's stupid. So it's like I feel like just learning the chorus, like the highlight is more than enough. Like when are you gonna be like, oh, I need to dance the bridge? Like, no, I don't think anyone says that. Maybe a dance break. But like normally no. And welcome in DD Tiger. Saw a video about Pikmin 4 for the Nintendo Switch. Let's go. Was it by Arlo? That guy's obsessed with Pikmin. And welcome in Young. How are you? My humidifier is making a lot of noise. Maybe it's been on too long. I've been running the humidifier a lot, but it's so dry. But then sometimes I run my humidifier too long and I get like a headache because it's like too humid. And I'm like, well, that's my bad. That's my bad. So like I'm pretty bad with humidity. I always get a headache when it's too humid. It's a pain. You're trying to fix your sleep schedule but failed. Oh no. I'm doing good. I'm trying not to ruin my sleep schedule because I have a 4-day weekend. So I'm trying not to, but I'm slowly like getting off schedule, but I'm gonna try to get back into it tonight. So I'm not like insanely tired on Tuesday. I would prefer that not to happen. Okay, wait, I'm gonna do a quick BRB. I'm gonna like turn off my humidifier, go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Give me like 1-2 minutes. BRB. Okay, I'm back. I'm wearing like my fluffy cardigan, right? And I'm wearing like my soft leggings, and I realized like, oh man, I'm kind of covered in fluff. Like it's like having like a long-haired cat or something. Um, which is great. I'm gonna lint roll that after stream. Oh my god, I'm rolling over my cable. I started doing the 16-8 fasting, which means I can only eat between 12:30 and 8:30. Oh, really? Wait, why? Are you trying to lose weight or is it for health? Are you a breakfast eater though? Because like some people don't eat breakfast, right? But I always eat breakfast, so I wouldn't be able to do that. I'd be so hungry. But I know intermittent fasting is really popular. When I did my first internship, all my coworkers who were like adults, like they were like in their 40s or whatever, they were all doing intermittent fasting. But I'm like, I can't. I don't want to bother. You're a breakfast enjoyer? Dang, I wouldn't do that. You tend to skip breakfast. Oh no. I mean, if that's your normal habit, then I feel like it'll be fine. But then if you normally eat breakfast, it'll be really hard to wait until 12:30 to eat. Does it have lots of health benefits? I mean, it probably does. But can't you do like any time? Like how do you decide the time that you're gonna eat? Are you just including dinner so you can like, cause like 8:30 is pretty late, right? I'm on the eat whenever you can fasting. Do you not have opportunities to eat? Or you mean eat whenever you want? or you're just so busy that you don't have time. Cause that sucks too. Yeah, I would never be able to do fasting, but I'm also like, um, I think that'd be like bad for me because I'm already like underweight. I feel like if I like was like, oh, I shouldn't eat at this time, I'll be like really unhealthy. Honestly, don't know how the idols survive because like some of them are so thin. I was watching recently Jisoo like recently Jisoo like did her dance practice and I'm like she's never been like obviously like when you see her in Blackpink like Rose and Lisa are like really like skinny, right? But like she never really stood out. But I was just like watching her on her own and I'm like you could see like all the bones in her shoulder and stuff. I was like dang, she looks really thin. And I'm like I like maybe she's fine, but like if you're like really like dieting to get that thin, I feel like you'd be so like you feel so weak and like you feel so like I feel like I'd feel so awful like all the time. Because like if I like accidentally lose a bit of weight and I'm like my weight gets lower, I'm like cold all the time. Like it's just like it just feels like doesn't feel like healthy, you know? Um yeah, you get like dizzy and like I'm like cold. I'm like it could be like summer and I'm like freezing. If I lose too much weight. And I'm like I don't like I don't know how they do it. They probably I hope they're okay. You're trying to create a bigger appetite and gain weight. Oh, so you're eating whenever you are able to force yourself to eat, is what you mean. I thought you meant like you're so busy that you don't have time to eat. I was like, oh my god, be careful. Um, is that really true? Is what true? But yeah, there's times recently, like I've had some like lightheadedness recently. But maybe it's like I think it's mostly when I'm tired. Um, because I don't think it's like I really don't think it's like anemia or anything like that because I take like iron every day. I don't know. I won't find any food in my house appetizing, and I will not eat it all, even if I'm starving. Oh, really? So there's like nothing you want to eat, or is there something you want to eat you just don't have it? Um, but then, but then like once you reach a certain point when you're so hungry, won't you eat anything? Because I feel like after a while, I'll start getting less picky. If you're skinny, you get cold easily. Yeah, because you have less fat, right, to keep you warm. If you're if you're thin, you get cold easily. Yeah, I definitely get colder easily. But like when I'm like extra thin, I'm like cold a lot and like you have like cold hands and feet and stuff. Like it's like I think it's just like your body doesn't have like calories to burn. And then it's like, oh, what's going on? You're unhealthy. Like what's going like don't gotta bulk up for the Arabosa. Ah, that's true. I mean I'm like I feel like I'm not the way I'm eating is not conducive to bulking up. Because I haven't really like thought about that. I do eat a lot of protein. I try to eat a lot of protein because like it just otherwise I'm just like very like hungry between meals and I'm like snacking all the time, which is not a bad thing, but it's like I usually go for like unhealthy snacks and stuff. So um, I don't do that. But I think when you really want to bulk up, you gotta eat like a ton of protein, and I don't. I definitely don't do that. I guarantee I gotcha. I struggle with the proper eating schedule. Yeah, that can be hard, but as long as I don't think you need a schedule as long as you're eating enough. But it sounds like maybe you're not if you're starving. As long as you make sure you're eating enough and you're eating relatively healthy, I think it should be fine. You don't. It can be kind of hard to have a schedule sometimes if your schedule varies. Um, it's interesting because you're kind of skinny and never knew this. I mean, it's different for everyone. Like everyone's body is different, but you're more likely to be cold if you're skinny because, um, obviously like fat will keep you warm. Having an eating schedule is good for your gut health, I think. Oh, probably. But like if you struggle with it, then like it's better to just like I mean, like baby steps, right? You're not gonna do everything optimally. Um, we have other things interfering. Like I think the bare minimum, it's like eating enough, eating somewhat healthy, right? I think that's the best thing you can do. You're min maxing. Well, not everyone is there yet. Not everyone's there yet. Oh, it's the love shot. I feel like I need to add this song to my list. This song is so cool. Oh my god, they're rolling on the ground. Stop. I hate when they get on the ground. I think like something. I feel like. Okay, when we were doing like stretching at like my dance class, and they were like doing some stretching where you're like kneeling on the ground, I'm like, ow, it hurts so bad. I don't know how they're doing it. Like every time I watch like dance, every time I'm watching like a dance where they're like on the ground and stuff, I'm like, maybe I'm just like not used to it. Maybe I need to like practice getting used to it. But like every time I like do like anything like kneeling thing on the ground, it hurts so much. But maybe I'm just extra bony. But then I'm like, the K-pop idols are skinnier than me. They're bonier than me, you know? So like, are they just like in pain? Or maybe they are like building up like their knee strength, knee bone strength. I don't know. Yeah, no spice tolerance. So if I find something spicy, I never eat that food again. But building up my spice tolerance, though, I had to do that as well. My spice tolerance was pretty bad. And I ate Shin ramen for like multiple, like every week, and then for a while I was like, it's too spicy, I can't handle it. But then now I can handle it. I feel like I don't know how they dance and stuff on an empty stomach. You feel like about to die. They faint a lot. They will faint on stage and stuff. Not always, but often. And like I think a lot of times they are dancing on an empty stomach because they want their stomach to be like flat, right? When they're like on camera. So yeah, like if you don't have abs, then you're gonna have to just not eat. Doing strength and conditioning and anything to do with knees is agonizing. Yeah. I don't have knee problems, but I have I don't have knee problems, but I have like my knees aren't the strongest, I think, because when I when I was hiking yesterday, I'm like, ow, knees going downhill. You feel like you're about to die if you work on an empty stomach? Yeah. I mean, yeah, you need, but you need the energy. Like, yeah, you need calories to burn, especially like carbs and stuff, right? You need it. Gotta fall in love with pain. I mean, they're probably just used to it because they were talking about it. Like some people, like when they're talking about dance, when they're talking about training, like practicing dances where they're like where there's floor work, they're like, yeah, we have bruises everywhere. So I think they literally just get used to it. Working on a full stomach would make you I mean, don't work out directly after eating. Give it a minute to digest. You still find Shin pretty spicy, but other things not as spicy, like those hot sauces. Maybe it's because it's like hot, like it's like temperature hot as well. Cause like Shin is pretty spicy, but it's not like, I think those hot sauces on like a what's the scale? Scoville scale or whatever probably has more. But I think maybe Shin, because it's actually hot. I don't know how it works. But I think Shin is spicy too. You have problems with bending your knees. Since I was a kid, I've nearly passed out during choir because you locked your knees. I heard locking your knees is bad. Gotta try cold Shin. Imagine. Wait, do you think it tastes okay? I can't. I feel like it'd be gross. Cold ramen. Actually, you can have cold ramen, but not like that. All I can imagine is like Shin that has cooled down. That doesn't sound okay. It's the English version, yeah. One of the only decent English versions. This one and yeah, I like this one. Maybe without liquid. But like the noodles cold just seems gross. It's not the kind of noodles that you want it cold. Like I feel like thinner noodles would work better cold. I don't know. Like, you know, like cold soba and stuff like that. Well, I guess you have cold udon and that's fine. I don't know. It just feels gross. Because you locked your knees, didn't breathe, went on multiple part runs without breathing. Oh no. Yeah, you gotta be careful. Yeah. I mean, that's crazy that your body isn't like, you need to breathe. That's scary. But I guess you just get like out of breath and lightheaded. Time. Udon is pretty thick, yeah. I don't like cold udon though. So maybe it's just me. I don't like hot soba and I don't like cold udon. I mean, hot soba is like tolerable, but I'd much rather have it cold. I love cold soba. I need to make that when it heats up again, because my mom gave me soba sauce, and I can just make it like that. I love a nice cold soba. And I need to buy seaweed to chop it up and put it on. So just pass out information all the time because they lock their knees. Yeah, apparently you really shouldn't lock your knees. Whenever I'm standing, okay. One time I passed out. The only time I passed out twice in my life actually. But the second time I passed out was on a bus. And I don't know why I think it was just like maybe like overheating or I don't know. Maybe I did lock my knees when I was on the bus. I have no idea. But then since then I'm like concerned. I'm like, oh, I should not lock my knees when I'm standing because I thought maybe it's because of that, but who knows. You had cold udon once and you liked it, but you prefer it hot. Yeah, I much prefer it hot. And like a lot of the toppings and stuff that you add is like better hot. My strong preference. But yeah, I don't know about cold of the instant noodles. I almost choked. What does it feel like to pass out? Oh my god, okay. Okay, well, that one time I passed out, I was like, oh my god. Because I didn't know what the warning signs were, because I didn't like regularly pass out or anything like that, right? But I was like on the bus, and I was like, I felt so dizzy. Like, like when when you stand up and you have that head rush? It was like that, but for like a while. And I was like, oh my god, what's wrong? I was like, something's seriously wrong. But like I was on the bus and I was like standing, right? I was like, what can I do? Like there's no seats or anything like that. And then I was like, oh, I'll probably be fine. Because like, when you stand up and like you feel like a head rush and it goes away. But then it like wasn't going away. And I was like, I just like couldn't, I was like struggling to stay standing up. And I felt like awful for like a minute or so. Like I felt so awful. I was like, ah, oh, something's really wrong. And then the next thing I remember was I just woke up. And I was like, oh, I guess I passed out. But the people on the bus were like really, really nice. The people on the bus were really nice. Someone caught me because it was a full bus, right? So like there wasn't really anywhere for me to fall. Like I didn't like fall hard or anything like that because there was people around me. And then like people caught me and then they like put me on the seat, right? And then like we were like we were driving through some areas, right? We were driving in an area where I probably shouldn't get off, so they're like, oh, just stay on the bus for a little while. And then once we got to like a better area, they were like, okay, you should just like get off and get like fresh air, I was going to school too, and I was like, I probably shouldn't go to school. So I got off at like the stop and I like called my mom. But the people were really nice. Like everyone was like, they like sat me down, and then one lady like stayed with me afterwards. She was like, oh, I don't want you like waiting by yourself. So then she like walked me to like a coffee shop so I could wait there. And then afterwards I like got picked up. But yeah, the strangers on the bus were very, very nice, which was really sweet. Yeah, but it's weird. I didn't know the feeling of passing out until then. But like I think now if I had that experience again, I'd be like, oh, I'm gonna pass out. Help. For the head rush starts, I think it's worse for a couple seconds. If I can't sit or lie down, just shut down a ball. Yeah. I think if I'd maybe like sat down, I wouldn't have fainted. I don't know if other people faint like suddenly, where like there's not enough time to sit down. But then like for me it was like I had like enough time to sit down. I just didn't have the opportunity to do that because I was on the bus, and I also didn't know what was going on. It's never happened again. No. Because like I went to the doctor, right? Because I was like, oh, I should make sure there's no like issue, right? And then they like, they asked a bunch of questions. They took my blood pressure. And then they were like, oh, your blood pressure is like a bit low when you're standing, which can cause you to faint. It wasn't like scarily low or anything like that. It was just like a little bit low. And then my doctor told me to drink caffeine in the morning, which will like raise your blood pressure. And then like just like 1 cup of coffee will do it. So I guess 1 cup of coffee a day can be healthy, unless you already have high blood pressure. But yeah, it's like she told me that, and then also they were like, oh, we should just check your heart in case. So then after a little while, I had to go get an echocardiogram, and they like, they just like put all those like things on your chest, and then they like measure stuff. I don't know what they're doing, but they're like ultrasound. I don't know. It was something like that. And I did that as well, and then like a blood test as well. And I have like low iron, but I'm not anemic, so it wasn't like extreme anemia or anything like that. But yeah, I think it was just a fainting spell because like nothing. Because like sometimes you just faint. Like it could be like a variety of things, right? Like you maybe didn't drink enough water that day. Maybe it was a little too hot. Maybe you didn't eat enough or whatever it may be. You never passed out or been near passing out, but I can get nauseous really easily. Oh yeah. I feel like nausea is just really annoying, man. I hate that. Pass out and get nauseous a lot. You're just weak. Is all your like I mean, you must keep track of your like vitamins and stuff pretty well, right? Because you kind of have to, right? Is everything like in order? Are you okay? I'm fearless. Oh, it went straight to a different LE SSERAFIM song. It's on shuffle too. It just happened to do 2 back. I only have 2, and it's like back to back. Let's go. Oh my god, but Chaewon is so pretty in the Fearless music video. Like in that white outfit, I was just looking at her while we were talking, and I'm like, man, she's beautiful. Been passing like a year, I think, so you're good right now. Did you know what it was? Are you like anemic? Should I go to the doctor to get some blood work done to check all the levels? You probably should. Cause you probably like, do you take supplements? Cause I know like, I mean, I don't have any vegan friends, but I have like my friends who were like, when they were like vegetarian, they take like iron. They're also women, so maybe they just take an iron for that. But like vitamin B and stuff like that. Fragile. I used to be anemic. Yeah, that's not good. That's very uncommon. Fragile and fragile. 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 You need to be vitamin D deficient. Yeah, shouldn't you take supplements? Lovey, dovey. The song is so stupid, but I love it. Like, I love this song because it's like a little bit stupid and a little bit annoying. You do take supplements? Oh, because of that. Because everyone I know who's like vegetarian or vegan takes like iron and vitamin D supplements. You didn't back then? You were a fool back then. Well, that's good that you're not anemic anymore then. That's probably why you're not fainting. That makes sense. Welcome in, Robo. I'm okay. I thought it might be something like that. Goodbye. I was like, that's why I didn't answer it directly. But I wanted to give them a chance, I was like, I'll give you yeah, I saw it coming, but I was like, you know what? Oh, that was only one all stream though. I don't think I only banned 1 person this stream. Oh no, 2. Okay. 2, but 2 is not bad. 2 is not bad. Account old enough to know better? Oh, that's not that old. Look at your account. It still has like the oldest Twitch account. Fragile, anti-fragile. That just chatting energy is not. This week was not that bad. Last week was awful. I think it just really depends. Like, I think like Twitch will like recommend your stream to people, right? And then like I think sometimes it gets recommended to the wrong crowd, and like a huge influx of those people come in. But this stream was totally fine. Almost everyone was chill. It was literally only 2 people on the stream, and that's like that can happen on like a Stardew Valley stream. I've also kind of learned like it doesn't matter what you stream. Okay, not to an extent. Like obviously, if you're streaming like pools and hot tubs, like, but you know what you're getting into when you do that. But like it doesn't really matter what you stream. It doesn't really matter what you wear or do or anything like that. Like there's always gonna be weird people. And just like a random train of Brazilians. I think sometimes it's just like a Twitch like algorithm will just like recommend you to a certain group of people, and then like a bunch of like you know, like similar like genre watchers will come in, you know? Sometimes it can happen. I don't usually get like people like, I mean, maybe in the past sometimes. Yeah, like people like a bunch of people come in with like a foreign language. Like that one side stream when people ask you the weirdest uncomfortable things. I know. Like, okay. Sometimes I'm like I'm okay with like messing around with them for a bit, and then sometimes I'm like, nah, I'm just gonna delete. I don't care. I'd rather just like, especially if there's like, I could just talk to other people who are normal, you know. But sometimes they're like weird and like or the person that kept asking me to like roll my sleeves up to my elbow, like stuff like that, where it's like obviously weird, but it's like kind of in like a like it's not like overtly like explicit or anything like that. It's just someone being weird. But it's just like, you know, stuff like that. I'm like, I don't mind like stopping to make fun of them or something, but you know. Off topic, what do you think K-pop will become less or more popular in the future? Oh, I think it's just gonna continue to be popular. It's already like infiltrated the West, right? I think it's gonna stick around, which is good. There needs to be more variety. It's that one person who said, "Are you ready for this question?" Really? I don't remember that person. I feel like it's so sus. Like someone's like, "I have a question for you," or like they're like, you know, like when people like their first message is like something like that, and you're like, or like it's one's first message is like, "I have a bit of a weird question." You're like, "Get out, get out." I don't know what you're gonna say. But sometimes people will start with like one message, and I'm like hovered over the ban button. I'm like, I don't trust you. Yeah, there's definitely odd people out there. And welcome in, Elisa. How are you? Yeah, that Alba person was such a strange. But it's so stupid. I'm like, it's not even like, sure, maybe they're like weird about it, but like, if you're just walking around, you're gonna see elbows. Like everyone's elbows. Like in the summer, like everyone's gonna be wearing a t. Like, what is the like really like? People who do that feel like they want to have some control. Oh yeah. There's lots of people like that too, where they're like, streamer do this. I hate that. It's so annoying. Where they're like, oh, they're like, can you say this? But it's like, it's not anything bad. Like it's not like they're not trying to be like, gotcha, you said something bad, or like they just like yeah, it's like where they're like, you know, it's like it's not even like backseating is something else, but like yeah, some people are like, oh, say this, do this, and it's like, really, like, come on. I'm doing good too, thanks for asking. New 4th gen K-pop groups are really popular off the bat. Yeah, exactly. Which is, I think, like, I think a lot of like a lot of the West now is like following new groups, right, as they come out, which is cool. Summers are full of elbows and knees. The knees. Wow, it's crazy out there. I don't even think my elbows are that nice. I feel like they're kind of dry, you know? And welcome in, Red Dabbler. How are you? Someday Miju will sing the Cupid English version. I mean, I don't have anything against the song, Kalani. Send me the English version. I'll listen to it. It's the are the lyrics aren't cringe, right? If you ask me to sing it, they're probably not like awful, right? Um, oh my god, I was listening to Itzy's. Okay, I like Itzy Loco English version. I was listening to some of their other songs English version. I'm like, this is not it. This is not it. It was like their other English versions are not great. I will say. So I was like, maybe because I was making my song list. I was reading my song list and I was like, oh, maybe I can add some more like Itzy songs or anything like that. And I was like, not these. I don't want to sing that. There's some songs I just don't want to sing. Like, uh, English version, Elisa's rap. I like Jenny's rap. I think Jenny's rap is fine. Lisa's rap, SpongeBob reference. I'm not a fan. You get like borderline psoriasis on my elbows sometimes. You don't take care of them at all. Yeah, I think it's very common though. Like elbows can get really, really dry. Talking about K-pop? Yes, we are. Welcome in, Reggie. How are you? Hot take: K-pop needs to stay more Korean and less English. I don't think it matters. I honestly don't think it matters. I don't think there's like a we got to keep like the sanctity of K-pop and keep more Korean in there. Like, I think it's nice that you can use both languages. I'm totally fine with all English K-pop. So like people were like, I know there's a bit of a debate, like, oh, is it really still K-pop if it's like all in English? Like if it's only English song. Like Blackpink's first album had like a lot of only English songs. Then like, you know, I think it's still. I think K-pop is. I think I love when the entire chorus is in English, or like when there's a lot of English in the chorus, because then everyone can sing along. But there is a place for like lots and lots of Korean in the song as well. It can really go either way. I don't think it matters, in my opinion. Also, I don't think anyone's really listening to K-pop for the lyrics. Curious if you play any instruments. Like I played piano growing up, and sorry, I need to pause for that. I played piano growing up. I play guitar, not super well, but I play along to when I'm singing. And then I grew up playing band instruments, so I played alto saxophone and then later played the oboe. And then I am known to play some ukulele sometimes, but not super often. I'm trying to find a new I'm trying to make another set list for another singing stream, but it takes a while because I want to do like 10 songs from scratch, and it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. I was thinking maybe I could just maybe learn one song at a time and then maybe record it. But then I was trying to record it and I'm like, man, it's hard to record stuff. I feel like I'd rather just sing it because I feel like it's nice to record it because you can do it over and over till it's perfect. But I'm like, I think I'd rather just just sing it once. I'm too lazy. I'm not interested in production. If my sister sings it and she hates cringe songs, so I think it's not cringe. Fair. Most Norwegian pop music these days is entirely in English. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. I kind of prefer to listen to songs where I understand the lyrics. Yeah, I feel that too. Obviously, there's a lot of if you want to do a meaningful song, you kind of need to understand the lyrics, but also you can kind of I think you can still understand the meaning of a song without knowing what they're saying. Or you can look up the lyrics if it's unclear. But I think a lot of times you can kind of understand the tone of the song, especially if there's English words here and there. I think you kind of get the vibe of the song. Or if you watch the video or something, then it shows a story, whatever. Oops. Sorry, my headphones died. You only listen to K-pop for the lyrics, fun? They sung the English version for the US market? Yeah. But the English version can be hit or miss. XG is really popular because they bring back that old R&B, but in a refreshing take. Oh, that sounds like I would like it, Kalani. Why haven't you told me to listen to XG yet? Crazy, right? You only dabble in guitar and piano. I mean, that's the classic, if you want to sing along, the core instruments, and if you want to be in a band or something. I don't know. Or like sing along at least. It's the easiest ones. JK, yeah, yeah. I don't think anyone listens to it. Okay, well, okay. My theory is that we listen to the English version. We're like, oh, these lyrics are cringy. My theory is that the Korean lyrics are also cringy. We just don't know, and we just don't think they're cringy because we don't understand them. But I think they must also be cringy. Speaking of English songs that are really good from K-pop, this one. And welcome in, Jojo. How are you? You never once recommended them. Yeah, I wish you had told me about them earlier, Kalani. And welcome in, TN Disco. Korean lyrics are cringy. Oh, do you speak Korean? That's my theory. I think I must be correct. I bet the lyrics. I bet K-pop is not that like lyrically, like they're not like lyrical masterpieces. They're more like dance songs, Feel like you been alive tonight, yeah tonight. If the Korean lyrics are cringe, that's fine because we don't know. Exactly. Yeah, I bet they're a little less cringy than the English lyrics because they haven't been translated. Obviously, like translating it makes it a bit more awkward. But I think they're still not great. If K-pop is a lyrical masterpiece, then I'm a genius. True. And welcome in, Gio-san. English pop music is pretty cringy too. Yeah, fair enough. You mostly ignore the lyrics when it's into pop music. There's rarely much there. Yeah. Dance in the dark, I know that I caught your eye. Are we on same bye? Everyone just needs to stay in the moonlight. But yeah, there's a lot of English songs. A lot of the reasons I like English songs is that the lyrics are meaningful to me, right? But it's not every song has to have meaningful lyrics, in my opinion. Like if you're wanting to like a fun pop song that's like for having a good time, I don't think the lyrics need to be good. But sometimes, I like a lot of songs for the lyrics as well. Like the one K-pop song that I think, there's a couple of K-pop songs for me that I think like the lyrics are meaningful. I like Feel Special and On the Ground, I think, are like lyrically meaningful to me, but it's not the vast majority. Is K-pop your number one favorite genre? I think so these days, probably. But I've been really into R&B recently. Like R&B, and Fall Out Boy is a new song, and I'm a big Fall Out Boy fan, so I've been listening to them a lot, which is like pop punk, I guess. Stuff like that. You like K R&B, K hip hop more than K-pop? Yeah, I don't listen to it as much for sure, but yeah. I think R&B just hits different, and I like ballads as well. I like some Korean ballads as well. I think they're nice. I think you need variety. Like, for me, I want variety. Like I love K-pop, but I feel like I wouldn't listen to K-pop like all day, every day, I like some other things as well. That one Jennie song is like my gateway recommendation for everyone. For me, it was Leehee. Dude, that Leehee song is like amazing. It's like the best one. Although I did listen to some K&B before, but then I can't find her on Spotify. She's not on Spotify. I need to find the song, but I remember I couldn't recommend it because I was like, where is the song? It doesn't exist. Right now, I'm really into Zico. I have a problem. I'll make it red. Make it red. Zico's good. I know. I've been listening to him a lot. And welcome in, AJ. I'm trying to copy the dance. It's fixed. Oh, with the chat not working? Twitch Twitch is really stupid sometimes. Welcome in, welcome in. Twitch has chat issues just like all the time. If you don't see your chat on this, it didn't send. And you should send it again. Canada's definitely a list of places to visit. I went when I was really little, so it kind of doesn't count. Canada's cool. Canada's cool. I'm a bit biased because I live here, but West Coast, pretty nice. Pretty nice place to visit. I've never been to the East Coast, so I cannot confirm, but at least here, it's very nice. It's cool, literally. It's not too cold here. I live on the East Coast, and it's kind of like Seattle kind of temperatures. I see that Quebec. Although, yeah, I know Montreal is very nice. I'm doing good, AJ. How are you? I'm gonna go eat and gain some weight. Okay. Good luck. I hope you have some good food. One day I'll take a trip out of state. Wait, have you never been out of state? You gotta go visit Canada? Yes, Elisa, coming here, come visit. I mean, what are you up to now that you graduated? Like, are you working? Are you gonna work? But I mean, in Europe, you get tons of holiday, right? Like, you're fine. You're going to Hawaii in November. Oh, that's exciting. Wait, do you have family there? Are you going to visit them? You're doing good as well, AJ. I'm glad. What part of the world are you streaming from? Australia? No. Canada. As we were talking about Canada. You're working? I mean, you probably have like 10 weeks of holiday. Imagine New Year just being a holiday all the time. They get so many. 300 days off. Yeah, they only work like. That'll probably be like no work because the weekends. Crazy. You do by going for your mom's birthday. Oh, that sounds amazing. Enjoy. I didn't know you never been out of state. That'll be exciting. That'll be so exciting. I'm sure Hawaii is beautiful. I've never been actually. Oh, that's not what they're saying. You have less work in November to December? I'm free. I'm not going anywhere in November to December. It's a place I've been wanting to go to for study. Oh, no way. I hope you get to go. It's amazing, especially in the spring and summer. But you're going in the winter. I'm sure it's amazing at all times of the year, though. And it won't be as busy, right? Because I heard Hawaii's like crazy busy these days. I don't think I have any more vacations planned after the summer. Maybe TwitchCon? I don't know. I told Bunny that if she goes, I'll go. So if Bunny goes, I guess I'm going. Because I promised her. It's because tourists, but there's still things to do in the winter in Hawaii. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm sure there's tons to do. I'm gonna be so jealous. I bet you're gonna eat some amazing food. Oh, sorry, I only think about food when I'm traveling. Every time I'm like, when I go back to Japan, I'm like, this is what I want to eat. I have a list of things. Might be the spring break that is making people travel these days. Spring break is over here, so I don't. It really just depends. Stargazing is the best in the winter there, and diving. I'm too scared, man. I'm scared of the ocean. There's just things to eat as mandatory. I know. I travel to eat. Or I mean, sometimes I travel for like an event or something. But like, you know, I'm like, I don't care about like sightseeing. I just want to eat food. You know. I mean, I'll sightsee because you can't eat 24 hours of the day. You have to do other stuff in between, and then if you do other stuff, you'll work up an appetite, and then you could eat more. You know. food is like a problem for you traveling now? Yeah, I will say everywhere in Asia is gonna be a problem for you. Like every Asian country is gonna probably any country that's not a Western country, it might be an issue. Um, would you like um I have some family friends who are vegan and they're Japanese, but when they go back to Japan, they're not vegan in Japan because it's like, well, especially for them, like they stay with family, and it would be kind of really inconvenient for like the people cooking for them. They literally like they're just like, okay, we'll just not eat vegan when we're there. Have you lived in any other country except Canada? No. I would like to for like a short while, but I do really like living here. I wouldn't want to move permanently, but maybe I'd change my mind if I tried it. I don't know, because I've never tried it. Yeah, try a local favorite. Exactly, exactly. Um, like I think, yeah, just being able to try like tons of new, it's just eating tons of really good food is my favorite thing while traveling. Birthday, let's sing me a party, pop pop the champagne. Na, 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 na. I really want to. Yeah, there's a lot of places. I think now my travel list is mostly in Asia. Um, but like, yeah, I think I want to go back to Korea. I want to go to Southeast Asia as well. Like I've never been to Southeast Asia. I think like Thailand and stuff would be a bit nice. You don't mind how cold it is there because I almost hear everyone complain about it. I live on the west coast, um, by the ocean, so I live in like the one part of Canada that's not too cold. It doesn't snow very often, and it doesn't get too hot in the summer. It's very mild. It's very rainy. Like if you know what like the weather in like Seattle or like um England is like, it's kind of like that. Um, maybe a bit colder than England, but on normal years, it wouldn't snow very much. I'm scared to go to Southeast Asia. The food is so cheap. I'll probably gain like 30 pounds in like 4 days. I mean, I feel like everyone you got to gain weight while traveling. You know, you can just work it off when you come back. I don't know, but yeah, I don't think I have that problem. But for me, it's like I have a small appetite, so I'm like I wish I could eat more when I'm traveling. I'm like, man, I can't finish my food. I wish I could eat more. Um, but I want to try all the food in Southeast Asia for sure. I know it's so cheap because I thought Japan is cheap. Japan is not cheap compared to those other countries, even compared to Korea. Korea is cheaper than Japan for food and stuff. But then like I thought Korea was cheap, but then I bet if I go to Southeast Asia, I'm like, okay, this is even cheaper. Um, I'm like really not used to it because I live in a I like it's really expensive here. Um, like if you want to eat lunch, like if you want to go out for lunch, it's probably like $20. So like when you go to Japan, it's like you can go to eat lunch and it's like $10, maybe less, right? And go to Korea, you can eat lunch for maybe like less than $10, and then like I don't even know what it's like in Southeast Asia. Like I bet it's so cheap. My sense of like what stuff costs is like way off. But yeah, I really like to go. I just don't have a lot of vacation days, because I have 4 weeks. But like this year, for example, I'm going to Japan and I'm going for 2.5 weeks. So I use most of my vacation time going to Japan. So it's like I don't have a lot of time to go, but I'm sure I could figure it out. Like maybe 2 week vacations, um, and overlap some holidays or something. Um, feel like we're being scammed by life, scammed by life. Sorry, prices are like 3 times what it was 10 years ago. Yeah. Inflation is crazy right now. It's wild. Is something you personally don't like about living in Canada? I think the public transport here it's pretty bad. At least like when you compare it to like say like Tokyo or like even London or something like that, public transit is pretty bad. And taxes are high. I live in one of the most expensive places to live in the world, so rent is high. If it was cheaper, that'd be nice, is what I'm saying. Actually, no, sorry. The public transit is not at the top of my list. My top of the list is housing. Housing is awful. Yeah, like I think we're at least in the top 3 most unaffordable cities in the world. So great, good job, Vancouver. Um, it's crazy. I always tell the story of like there was like a thing like there was a burned down house in Vancouver, and it was like the house was like charred. It was like black, right? Like it was completely burnt, like unlivable, and it sold for $4 million because of the land that it was on was so valuable. And everyone's just like, "Oh my god, it's ridiculous." So yeah, so it's really expensive to live here, which is my least favorite thing for sure. Because the public transit is bad, but I have a car. You know, it's doable. Um, but yeah, yeah, it's very unaffordable to live here. You said he's up there and unaffordable too. It's terrible. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I feel like it's a lot but then you look at like a random like Midwest city in the U.S. and it's like you can buy like a house for like $200,000, and I'm like, you couldn't buy a closet here for $200,000. Like that's ridiculous. Um, so it's just crazy to see like the different areas, but like I really like it here, and I can't imagine living somewhere else. You know. And I think that's probably why it's so expensive too, because it's such a nice place to live. All my friends have given up buying a home. Yeah, it's kind of like that here as well. It seems very like, because at least a million. So it's like, where are you gonna get $1 million? I don't know. Yeah, it's crazy. And even when you move out, it's not. You have to go pretty far for like even if you're like outside the city, it's still expensive. You have to go like at least like 5-10 hours away. You know, where it's like you're not close to the city at all. Um, it's pretty ridiculous these days. Oh my god, this is a KDA song that I think um I haven't perfected the stance, but like it's getting better and better, I think. Um I want to like practice like doing the moves better, I think. Like there's some obviously like the last like chorus I'm not the best at. I haven't like properly learned the moves, but for the rest of it I want to try to like do the moves better. But it's kind of hard as well cuz like I feel like I lack the technique. I'm just like I memorize the move, and some moves I can do and it looks good. And then some moves I'm like there's a lot of moves when I'm like learning a dance. I'm like how do I do this without looking stupid? Like I'm like I look so stupid while doing this. I'm like why do they look cool and I look stupid? um so I think I'm just lacking some like fundamental techniques that are like making me look weird, or like maybe I'm doing just like something wrong that like makes it look weird. Um, which is hard to figure out on your own. But maybe I'll like keep doing them on stream, and then like it's at least recorded, so I can like watch it back and like see what I'm doing wrong. I think that will help as well. Because if you're watching in the mirror, there's only so much because you're like watching it live. But then if you watch it back, you can find like what you're doing and stuff like that. I'm gonna try to do that more. Speaking of the song called More. Buying a home couldn't be me. There's still time. There's still time. And I don't even want like a house. I really don't feel the want for like a house because it's so much like you have to like maintain the house and stuff. Like I think at most I want like a townhome because I still want um like the exterior maintenance and stuff taken care of. Like I can't imagine having like a house and then have to like mow the lawn and like chop the tree. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if you chop the trees, but like stuff like that. And doing like exterior repairs and stuff. I'm like, man, that seems like a lot of work. I don't want to do that. It'd be nice to own a flat, but a house is too much work. Yeah, yeah. I feel like a townhome maybe would be okay. Um, but even then it's I don't know. But a flat can be kind of restrictive too, because you don't have like access to like outside. Maybe I don't know. It really depends on what you need in the moment. I don't know. Like I haven't thought. I'm not even thinking about buying anything because like it's such a big commitment, and I feel like I'm still too young to be like, oh, this is what I need, right? I don't know what I need. um, like right now, I live in a really small apartment, and this is fine for me right now. I'm happy with it, but like maybe in the future I want something else. Maybe I want like a dog. I don't know, like, um, so it really just depends, and I don't want to commit to anything right now. Even if it's like an investment, it's an investment that's a lot of work. It's not just like buying a stock, you know? It's like you got to it's a physical investment that you have to like maintain. And I don't want to do that. That it's not even on my mind. It's not even on my mind. Okay. It is 4:20 p.m. I'm streaming again tomorrow, but guess who has dug himself out of the streaming grave? How do I do this? Guess who is out of the grave of streaming? It's a stat. He was just here earlier, my mod. You know my mod. He seems to be losing his mind over something right now. He is streaming Resident Evil. So let's go raid him. I haven't raided a stat in like 6 months because he has not streamed. How do I raid? Oh, okay. The button's broken. Yeah, he's playing Resident Evil 4 Remake. It is a mature stream, so if you're not comfortable with that, then don't join the raid. But if you are, make sure to wish him well. I'll be there too. But yeah, I'm gonna be streaming again tomorrow. If you haven't joined the Discord, make sure you join the Discord. It is real fun in there. Streaming again tomorrow, Just Dance. I'm gonna show you guys my dance. I learned the dance to Set Me Free, so I will be debuting my Set Me Free dance tomorrow. 12 p.m. Pacific, Just Dance. If you want to see that, I do Just Chatting on Saturdays. Next weekend is actually my last weekend streaming before I go away to Japan. So, you know, make sure you're coming and hanging out. Otherwise, I'm going to be gone for a while. And I'll post all like my schedule updates and stuff in the Discord. So stay tuned for that. And yeah, let's go say hi to Stat. Thank you guys so much for watching today. Love you all. See you next time. Bye, everyone.